All right, I think my microphone might be charged up just a little bit. Hopefully enough to finish the half. I got a green light, so I suspect it's putting out. I'm not real sure. If you want to let me know, that'd be super cool. Looks like as we roll into jam number 9, we're going to have a team timeout. This timeout is brought to you by the lovely technology we're using to stream this to you. I don't get it. Oh, somebody said they can't hear me, so I guess we're out again. Woohoo, we're back. Sorry for that. But we're so glad you're there watching. That's the penalty tracker. As you can see, it is Crescent City with 38 penalties and Nashville with 19. That's a little heavy penalty game. So we've had a foul out, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4 players on 6. Oh, on 5, excuse me. They're only 5. Yes, tired but happy. We got a dance party breaking out on the floor during this official timeout. You don't want to say nothing? We can share. I don't mind sharing. Sharing is caring.
What do you think they are discussing?
I think they're trying to figure out if candlesticks make a good wedding gift. I don't know.
I tend to agree with you. And also, no, it's not.
They might be talking about how tasty those Thundercloud subs are.
They are really good.
Yes, they really, really are. Thank you so much, Thundercloud subs. I hope you're listening and watching. Thank you for the Sammys. Thank you for all watching, tuning in at home. I know Harley's watching. And we have music. And we'll have it all here in just a second. I would think so, but turn it off and turn it back on. Of course.
Can I shout out Froggy Mercury for having the most impressive derby bruise?
I was just saying it.
Yeah, Froggy Mercury's mom just come over here and said, "You got to check out this bruise my daughter has," and it's a very impressive full moon bruise in honor of the full moon happening right now. So, Froggy Mercury, way to go! Calamity the birthday skater getting some love out there on the line. Lots of good things happening. We're just full of love and sunshine today here on this Saturday here at the New Year's Eve Revolution Tournament here in beautiful Dripping Springs, Texas. You could say Austin if you want, I don't care. Right next to Bee Cave if you know where that's at.
71 degrees.
Yes, it's a beautiful 71 degrees outside and sunny. And we're going to find out what's happening. Well, now we know what the referees were talking about, and they were discussing whether to make a penalty egregious or not. They decided that it didn't meet the threshold of egregious, but they've warned both benches and, kind of rein it in, keep the emotions in check. We don't want anybody hurt, and this is the last 11 minutes that we got to play.
Like my mic is alive again.
Yes, it's alive again.
It's alive. I'm pretty sure it's well, maybe it's different.
Wolverine answer that question.
Got a blocker apiece in the box for each team. Still having some discussions, it looks like, with coaches.
I just hope we don't run out of chaperones.
Calamity and Edgar Allan Toe-Stop going toe-to-toe on the jam line.
I see what you did there. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
All right, Calamity with lead, and not far behind is Edgar Allan Toe-Stop with the fancy footwork.
Calamity using that birthday karma. Coming up on a scoring pass. Bean dips around to the outside and goes ahead and calls it off from the backside.
I love it. It was a beautiful bean dip, graceful fall. When you bean dip, you're already pretty low, so it doesn't hurt as bad.
Absolutely.
It's a pretty safe move.
That's what they teach you day one is fall low.
Get low. The lower you are, the less it hurts.
Absolutely. 3 points to Crescent City on that jam. 2 points to Nashville. Still got 11 minutes left to go. Sabotage wearing that star for the Crushers going up against Mayhem.
Pushing real hard and loses a toe stop. Unfortunate for Crescent City Jammer. Sabotage without a toe stop.
Poor Sabotage had a toe stop loose yesterday, but used it to the advantage to get through the back while everybody was watching the toe stop.
That was a pretty impressive
That was a cool move. Watch this, but don't watch this. All the tricks in the book.
Pink Fish is through for 4 points for the Crushers. Oh, Mayhem trying to bean dip on the outside. Taken down and out. Low block is assessed to the blocker that took Pinkavicius down. Looks like Mayhem is in the box with a penalty. So it is a power jam for Pinkavicius, who's through for 4 more points. Crowd is very excited about this.
Nashville's allowance money must be over there in the penalty box because everybody's going over there to find it. There is no room at the end. There's a queue to get in there.
Here comes Pinkavicius again, scoring 4 more points. This is a huge jam for the Crushers. 16 points so far.
And just like that, all 80 wheels back on the track.
Mayhem is back in the scoring position. Vicious taken down and simultaneously taking down a blocker. Catching their breath. Jam ends. High jam, 16 points each team. Beautiful work.
Mayhem giving Coach Chaos some love over here on third base. We still haven't had a lunatic jam, have we?
No. They have not graced us with that quite yet.
We should have went over to halftime and
Or
discussed
one
that.
feedback. Can you guys do this, please? On the outside, tiptoeing through is Phantasma with Lee Jammer, Lunatic fighting that Nashville wall. Oh, it looks like Lunatic trying to do some defensive work, maybe aiding in the hit out of Phantasma on the inside, who gets drawn back. Looks like a star pass to Froggy Mercury. Yes. Phantasma threw for 4 points. Froggy Mercury fighting, getting some offensive help. That defense is strong.
Nashville with 3 buckets of points with 3 left over. No earned pass. Phantasma picking up 3 points on that pass.
Froggy almost through at the top of the pack. Not out quite yet.
Bad to the Bean and a couple other players to be named later. Playing that awesome defense for Nashville.
And that jam is called.
The usual suspects, Discord, Bad to the Bean, and Little Devil helping out there.
Calamity back on the line. Joined by Fluff You jamming. Hitting the back of that pack hard is Fluff You. Calamity is designated lead, but is forced to recycle to the back of the pack. Oh, Fluff You coming in with strong hits, but taken to the outside and drawn all the way back by Artful Dodger. Meanwhile, Calamity comes around for their scoring pass.
Nice.
Oh, so much fight from Fluff You, except it looks like they got a forearm for that fight. Very familiar with getting a forearm for all your fight.
It's just hard to keep them in sometimes. Calamity using that birthday karma. 8 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Picks up another 4. That's a whole dozen. Calamity out there making quick laps. Eases through that pack that time for 4 more. That's 16 with 50 seconds left to go in the jam.
Fluff You coming around from the box. Almost looking like they're stalking the pack. Speeding up, hoping to use their momentum to break through. Oh, it's taken on the outside. Forced to recycle as Calamity comes through for another scoring pass. Taken to the inside by Pika Vicious.
Calamity with 20 points in the pocket. Adds another 4. That's 24 and 13 seconds left to go on the clock.
Star is passed from Fluff You to their
Nice.
pivot. Didn't look like a quite so legal pass.
Calamity does get through on that last for a 28-point jam.
That was a big one. Got a team timeout for the Crushers. Four minutes left on this game. At 2:30-ish, probably a bit later, we'll be joined by Seattle Derby Brats and Ad Astra.
So we've seen two 28-point jams today and a 27-point jam today.
Big jams.
That's the record
today.
for game 2.
Yesterday seemed like there was a lot of points and call it moments. Not very many big jams. Although there might have been one of 30.
I thought there was a 30-point jam
Yeah.
yesterday. I'm not sure.
Was not the norm like today. Seems like quite a few big ones. Official timeout comes to a close. Excuse me, team timeout comes to a close. We've got Sabotage on the line with very hyped teammates and Mayhem. Sabotage just snaking around.
Looking for a way through or a way to that defense.
Trying to get those blockers
And then
moving.
give me some help. But there is no help as the Crescent City Crushers play defense at the front of the pack. Sabotage, pushing. Trying to get through that block to push at the back of the pack.
Discord doing such good job of getting low, blocking a smaller jammer legally, driving to them on the outside. That is a star pass to Hot Mess Express, though. Oh, big hit by Edgar Allan Toe Stop.
Edgar Allan Toe Stop, nice.
Hot Mess Express working, trying to pry their way through that wall. Sabotage forcing some matrix moves that end in a penalty from a blocker.
Discord going to take a little break from that awesome defense for a 30-second recess in the box.
As is Edgar Allan Toe Stop. Both very effective blockers for their team.
Mayhem raises the hands and brings them down on the hip. Call it off.
In the air like she just don't care.
Don't care.
It's like 8 points total for Nashville.
I believe that's going to be it.
Possibly. Maybe not. Maybe it was just 4.
I just don't think it's added yet. Okay, so maybe it was.
Just one scoring pass, looks like Capital City has their jammer in the box.
We're starting Jam 14, so whatever.
Hot Mess Express is in the box as the jammer with Edgar Allan Toe.
Cosma grabbing that lead jammer status for Nashville.
Power jam for Nashville. Phantasma is through for 4 points.
Hot Mess Express exits the penalty box. Comes in on the track at the start line. Meets everybody over there in turn number 2.
Oh, even from this angle, could see a big takedown by Edgar Allan Toe Stop on an opposing blocker, helping Hot Mess Express get through on their initial.
That's fresh legs from that 30-second recess in the box.
Sometimes you got to sit down, take a breath, come back even stronger.
8 points to Nashville on that. 12 points to Nashville on that jam. 3:54. My word. 53 seconds left to go in this contest.
I keep misspeaking. I keep saying Capital City Crushers because that's a different team. It is the
Crescent City Crushers. All my friends from Louisiana.
Woo! Looks like Toast is given lead up the outside. Oh, not too far by Lunatic. Nashville bench super excited about Toast being successful here. Coming through for their 4 points.
Everybody in the world telling Toast to call it off.
4 points apiece for each team.
We got a timeout called just in enough time to give us one more jam.
The clock
So we're going to have a bonus jam.
Looks like we might need a second. We might need a second to fix the clock, it looks like.
Big love to all the skaters out here on the track. Calamity gets some birthday love.
Looks like Edgar Allan Toe Stop on the jam line, accompanied by Lunatic. I don't know why they're hitting the 6-7. We haven't hit that score yet. Maybe we will. It'd be great. Edgar Allan in such good spirits, having a moment with the opposing jammer. That's the end of the jam. Oh my God, the jam.
I want to call an announcer timeout just so I can get a lunatic jam.
All the blockers said, wait.
Everybody got ready, and then a car happened, so we had to play goes over.
Once
and
more.
Now we're underway.
And it is Lunatic with a quick lead designation. There it is. It was so fast that even the jam ref was unable to keep track, but out of panel. We got a star pass.
We do have a star pass, but we've also got a call off. Oh.
That was a very, very exciting last
It was
jam.
exciting
That's
game.
Great.
And you know what is real exciting? My workday is done.
You are done.
Yes.
Well done.
I did, three games in a row? Yes, I am ready to be off for the rest of the day. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I am Johnny Pepper.
I'm Chola Rolla.
Wishing you peace, love, and roller derby.
Bye, y'all.
All right. Welcome back. Here we are. We are in game 10 of the New Year's Revolution tournament brought to you by Texas Junior Roller Derby. I am Treble Clef, joined here with okay, all right, starting over. I have Killennium or Kill Falcon. Say your name.
Millennium Falcon.
There we go. Going by Kill today. We have Ad Astra playing Seattle. I'm going to go ahead and name Seattle, which is the Galaxy team. We have 00 Dust Bunny, 009 Millihertz, 021 Satan's Sister, 102 Oluella DeVille, 206 Tyranny, 208 Magneta, 26 Stormcloud, 36 Narwhal, 39 Rebellious, 414 One Hit Wonder, 5 Pterodactyl, 54 Poundcake, 6 Evelina, 725 Moni Baloney, 75 Bad Juju, 823 Meerkats, 83 Sorry Not Mari, 911 A Riot, and that is Galaxy Seattle. Go ahead and tell us who's on Ad Astra.
On Ad Astra today, we have number 02 Kenzilla, number 101 Slugbug, number 112 Gnarly Quinn, number 14 Violent Violet, number 18 Raven, number 187 Foxy Dash, number 217 Kermit, number 22 Tranquility, number 26 Belladonna, number 42 Slay Her, number 49 Northern Frights, number 496 Thunderbolt, number 57 Honey Badger, number 92 Kill Her Bee, and number 975 Snitches Get Stitches.
Thank you so much, Kill. And our officials today, wearing black, we have our NSOs, Redbeard, Texas Tornado, Murder Mama, Darth Bling, Goofy, Resting Blitzface, Red Pool, and Wolverine and Ruthie. Our zebra striped officials are going to be Bionic, Damon Mistress, Speedo, Doc Wallace, Dexter, Cookies, Bacon the Question, and Cataclysm. Line up on the jam line for our first jam. We're going to have Rebellious and Foxy Dash. I've had the pleasure of announcing for both these teams this weekend so far, and these are two very strong teams. I'm excited to see them play each other today. Taking off straight off the jam line, Rebellious trying to fight on the outside,
jumping that inside line.
Foxy Dash is very jumpy, I will say that.
Has an open apex here, going to the outside. Seattle's Jammer is coming around.
We already have some Foxy Dash fans in the chat.
As they should be.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of all these skaters, but Foxy's definitely a standout skater this weekend. Oh, sliding around. Foxy Dash is going to call that jam on the outside. I don't blame Foxy one bit. And we had a 4-4 jam there. 4 points for Foxy Dash and 4 points for Rebellious.
Up next on the line for Seattle, we have number 36 Narwhal, and for Ad Astra, we have number 14 Violent Violet.
You always know it's Violent Violet because of those purple skates. Those are the skates she had last year too. And Narwhal sneaks through on that inside line with the help of the pivot there. Getting lead jammer status.
Violent Violet having a little apex there and right behind her.
Kenzilla trying to stop Narwhal. Narwhal jukes around and calls that jam, preventing points for Ad Astra. Our first lead change of the day, of the game, not day. There's been a lot of lead changes today.
One hit Jammer trying to get a little bit of speed there before she hits the pack, but Seattle getting lead.
Seattle straight out, getting that lead jammer position. One hit wonder. Getting through, putting those points on the board.
Ad Astra's jammer is still fighting for initial.
Northern Frights is going up against a very strong wall. All 4 blockers focus on Northern Frights right now.
That's that legendary Seattle defense.
Yep. And Slater taking over as the jammer of record. That was a really nice star pass. Ad Astra does some really sneaky star passes. I always love it because people do not see them coming. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, how'd you get the star? When did that happen?
Yeah. Oh.
That's okay. We got Foxy Dash back on that jam line, and Pound Cake jamming for Galaxy.
Foxy gaining a lot of speed, heading up against a Seattle 2 wall, and having some very nice work on the inside line there to get her lead.
And it wasn't even like a jump. It was just like a almost stretch over the apex.
So she has those long legs, so she just takes big steps.
Yes. Hopping around the opposite team there, getting through. Just Bunny was definitely trying. Pound Cake did do the star stash, as we say, and was able to use that strategy to get through the pack. So coming around for a scoring pass, we have Pound Cake out of the pack as well.
Foxy fighting through Seattle's defense and having a nice twist on the inside before calling it.
Foxy calling the jam, but Galaxy was able to get a few points on the board in that jam as well.
Violent Violet is back on the line for Ad Astra, and number 208 Magneta for Seattle. Magneta trying to go for that inside line, but getting hit out and recycled by Ad Astra's defense.
Yeah, Millihertz is out there. Millihertz scares me. They seemed really nice when I talked to them after the game. But when you look into Millihertz's eyes, when they are all business on the track, I'm like, you are staring into my soul right now, and I do not want to block against you. Thank you. Oh, no, we got a cut
tower jam for Seattle, yeah.
So Violent Violet is going to go to the penalty box.
Confusing series of events up on the apex.
Yes. And lead has now been established. Magneta is going to be our lead jammer for this jam. And we are a minute into this jam. I do not blame Magneta for calling that jam. That was a lot. Sometimes it's better to do the fresh start.
With number 39, Rubelius. Is that her first time jamming this game?
It is their first time jamming, yes. Yes, hold on one second. Can you push the laptop a little bit over so they can see it?
Oh, yeah.
Here. There we go.
We've got lead for Rubelius here.
There we go. Yeah. Now we can see the full laptop. Sometimes when people will walk by, it bumps the laptop. So thank you for pointing that out for us.
Rubelius finding space on the inside line there. Ad Astra star passing to their pivot, which is number 02, Kenzilla. Although the pass is illegal as Ad Astra's jammer is heading to the box.
Yes, and Violet will sit as the jammer, so the star pass was not completed just yet.
Rebellious getting hit out and recycled on the outside line.
And Rebellious is out and going around again for another scoring pass.
But calling it before reaching the pack, once again freezing Ad Ash's jammer in the box. Giving Seattle another power jam start.
And this time we will be starting for that power start with number 36, this time, Narwhal.
And Narwhal heading for that inside line and getting some offensive help from Hawal.
Millerhurst taking down the opposition there. Oh, big hit as Violet tries to hop through. Kenzilla taking the star, though, with an apex hop. It is deemed a cut, though. I had a feeling that might happen just based on the angle we've got over here, and it did indeed become a cut.
Narwhal coming back around for another scoring pass with power. And with some nice offense from their team. That will be number 5, Pterodactyl, heading to the box from Seattle.
Yes, we have a low block called on number 5. Narwhal calling the jam.
And Seattle will have another power jam start. They've got a nice streak going here. Up on the line for Seattle, we have number 414, One Hit Wonder. And in the box for Ad Astra, we have number 02, Kenzilla.
And One Hit Wonder has definitely proved to not be a one-hit wonder as a jammer. Very strong out there. Yep, I saw it too. Looks like there is a track cut being called. I do think it was a 101
slug bug.
And and Kenzilla got out of the box, and guess what Kenzilla did? Lead jammer status.
And that is a power jam for Ad Astra as One Hit Wonder heads to the box.
I was like, pretty sure that cut did go to One Hit Wonder, but I didn't want to say anything more until
just in case.
Until the referees enforced it. So I was like, wait.
Yeah. Now turning the tables, we'll have a power jam start for Ad Astra.
Yeah. They're like, you had your turn. Now it's ours. Fair is fair. I mean, maybe, no.
And that is a power jam start for Foxy Dash.
Yes. It doesn't look like we're any points on that last jam. So, Foxy Dash taking care of this power start.
But first,
and
a timeout.
We're doing a team
Seattle.
timeout. Okay. I couldn't see the hand signal at first.
It looked like an official review.
Yeah, okay, you saw it too.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's not just my
I
old...
saw an O, not a T.
I was like, it's not just my old person eyes over here. Like, is that an O or is that a T? So, yeah. I'm old, but I'm not that old. Compared to you, though, I am that old.
Oh. You have a few more numbers than me.
Just a couple. It's fine. It's fine. I could be your mother twice over, but it's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm not having a crisis over that. No, not at all. My favorite was last year. Summer Heat's number is 143.
For I love you.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Summer Heat didn't know what that meant.
Really?
Yeah.
Because when I asked them, they told me that's why that's their number.
Okay. Maybe it was another skater with that number. But there's a skater out there with that number.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, do you know what your number means? And they had no idea.
Oh.
And it bummed me out because I was like, I'm not that old.
Here is
Foxy Dash taking on that power start.
And hopping along the inside line, gaining lead.
Sorry to Summer Heat. Didn't mean to throw the shade. But I am so glad that I'm not that old. Okay, back to the action on the track. Slugbug has been released from the pack.
Foxy's fighting through Seattle's defense, doing a bit of a barrel roll up on this apex. While one hit wonder is down to the last line of Ad Astra's defense, Kenzilla. And a bit of a cut. Oh, not a cut because Kenzilla has been sent to the box.
No. One hit wonder thought that he was going to the box, but the call was actually on Kenzilla, and one hit wonder stayed in. He had one skate in. Yeah. So I think that unfortunately he thought he was out. He wasn't. But it's all sometimes you just gotta reset, right? It's always better to reset than to get a cut call. All right, Foxy Dash, when did she go to the box?
I blinked.
I blinked and it happened. So we're gonna have a 2-minute jam. I'm over here watching one hit wonder.
Both jammers trying to fight their way through these strong walls. Foxy up in the front has the opportunity to push the wall out of play if she feels like it, but one hit wonder rolling out ahead of her.
Like I said, one hit wonder is very strong jammer. I'm excited to see him play today. I don't think he was playing on the roster when I announced Seattle yesterday.
No, not yesterday.
He was not? Okay.
No. One hit, getting a little bit of offensive help from his team. Seattle taking a goat from Ad Astra. And that will be the jam. So Seattle gets another power jam start.
Foxy Dash back in the box. Foxy, we talked about this. No, literally, I went up to her after the last game and I said, no, make good choices.
We've definitely talked about this too.
We definitely had this conversation, Foxy. By the way, all of these skaters are incredibly kind and wonderful, and it's so awesome working with them and just getting to know them over the course of this weekend.
Magneto trying to go for a little bit of an apex jump and getting hit out.
That's always so frustrating when you get hit out on an apex jump because you're flying through the air and then, But they look so good and cool when it happens. So.
Foxy Dash back on the track soon as she's getting recycled right now.
And Magneto getting hit into the inside.
Making it through on a no pass, no penalty technically.
We got a lot of blockers in the box at the moment.
Foxy Dash going for a star pass to her pivot, number 4-2. Maybe not going for the pass, just taking the star off.
Yeah. Slayer is there, but Foxy Dash is being held back really well by Galaxy right now.
And Astra defense holding down Magneto.
Oh, that hit though. That was a clean hit, but it was hard. Oh, and another. You guys missed it, but Raven it had a really great hit on turn 4 here. I'm sorry that we can't show you all 4 turns, but Raven took somebody down back here on turn 4.
Dashing through Seattle's defense.
Magneto gets a track cut.
Maybe? No? No.
Maybe not?
I guess not.
Maybe they recalled it. It happens.
Magneto and Foxy.
Out of play called, and the jam reaches its natural conclusion. And now we're doing an official review. Wow. See how the hands are making an O shape rather than a T.
And I'm sorry to annoy everybody in the chat, but Galaxy's score is currently 6-7.
6-7. Chola, our resident teacher, is so excited about the 6-7 happening. She'll pop up on the stream in just a second.
Is the audio delayed in addition to the
Yeah,
video? Okay.
I'm not sure, but she never popped up.
Oh, wow, it's
Wow,
it's really late now.
very delayed. Am I live?
Are you?
I don't know.
Maybe reload it.
Now I'm on somebody else's thing. There we go. I'm definitely live now. Okay, yeah, it looks. I think I was not as delayed.
Okay.
And it looks like we're discussing Ad Astra is looking for a direction call on the pivot for Galaxy. And that is going to be, I think, the hit that happened right in front of us where Foxy Dash went down. And I was like, oh, was that a clean hit? Was it not? Because it did look like it was a direction to me.
They were
but
facing
again,
backwards, but I feel like the hit was forward.
I feel like the hit wasn't a forward direction.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Yep. The refs.
We were right.
Yep. The refs agreed with us right here, and they saw what we saw, and that is that the pivot was moving in the correct direction, even if the skater was facing backward, and that's the definition of a direction penalty. You can be facing any which way as long as your skates are moving in the correct direction, and their skates were. So the no call stands, and the official review is lost.
So right now we have number 39 Rubelius jamming for Seattle, and number 49 for Ad Astra with a nice twist move up there. That will be Northern Frights.
We got 4-9 and 3-9. I love it. All right. We got a direction penalty called this time.
Yep.
And this one was called on Kenzilla on Astra. Oh my goodness. That was a hard hit on Rebellious.
Okay, they're okay.
And Rebellious does decide to call that jam with that hit that was done right there at the end of the jam. That was
how to roll.
I would have called it too.
Yeah.
And we got Narwhal going up against Violet and Violet.
And that is Seattle's beautiful off the line, inside line offense, which has gotten them lead many times.
Yes, Narwhal has gotten lead every time that Narwhal has jammed so far this game, actually.
Violet is almost out of Seattle's defense, but is now reabsorbed.
Raven on the way to the box. I told Raven, I'm going to tell your grandma. If you go to the box. I talked to Raven in between jams. Or in between games after her first game, and I said, I will tell your grandmother if you go to the box. Because her grandmother and I have bonded many a time over stream. I don't know if you're listening out there, but Violet and Raven's grandma, hope you're having a good day. I've missed you.
Foxy Dash is back on the line for Ad Astra and one hit wonder for Seattle. Seattle fully focusing on defense this time, not doing off the line offense, but one hit wonder does not need it as he gets lead.
Nice job to one hit wonder getting that. Wow. Lead jammer. That took me a second to say. And it looks like we've got a cut track call on Ad Astra.
Foxy Dash still fighting for her initial pass.
And we got one hit wonder being told to keep it up, keep going, because Foxy Dash just now got out on the initial. So One Hit Wonder still has the chance to put some points on the board. So
Nice.
now would be a good time to call it off, though.
Oh,
And there we go.
A lot of hard hits in this game so far.
They are definitely taking every jam seriously.
Yes. I would expect nothing less from the team ranked 3rd in the nation currently.
Just for sure.
Yes.
Hello, Lisa. It's so good to see you. Making YouTube buddies ain't easy, yes. And thank you, Lisa. It's always good to see you in chat.
Oh, Northern Fright's getting a good head start, but Magneto picking up lead for Seattle. Heading into the apex, will anybody jump it? Oh, Northern Frights twists it, stays in bounds. Picks up 4 points for Ad Astra. Magneto hit out and recycled on the inside line, and Seattle's final 2 blockers returning from the box.
All 80 wheels back on the track, as Jonathan Peppercorn would say. Magneto's been hit out by, is that Slayer? No, that's not Slayer. Get it together, Trouble. That's Killer B. Come on now, you know.
And Ad Astra's Jammer has sharp pass to their pivot, which is number 14 Slayer.
Yes, it's the two. The two got me.
Slayer making it through that Seattle defense, but picking up a cut track.
Oh no.
Meaning Seattle gets another power jam start.
Oh goodness.
I feel we've only had 4 or 5 regular jam starts here.
Yeah. Oops. I wrote my stats paper here backwards, so I keep writing the score different.
Oh.
And thank you for the compliments, Lisa. We always appreciate you guys. Pound Cake taking on the power start. Slater is going to sit in the box to begin with.
Pound Cake getting lead with the help of that Seattle inside line offense.
And Pound Cake is able to take on that lead jammer spot while in that power jam position. Seattle's doing a great job trying to make a way for Pound Cake to get through that pack while they have control of the track. Because, I mean, if you got the power jam, we got to get you through. We got to help you use it, right?
Speaking of, the power jam is over, and Ad Astra's Jammer is back on the track.
Oh, no!
Power jam comes back.
Power jam.
Seattle Jammer heads to the box on a cut.
Yep, so power jam for Ad Astra now.
These jammers need to stay out of the box.
Now we will go the full 2 minutes, so 1 more minute of
Slugbug is now your jammer for Ad Astra, taking a star pass from Slayer.
Slugbug. You are the 3rd announcer that I've done an Ad Astra game with. Do you know why I'm punching you?
Because of like the yellow card.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, good. Every time Slugbug does something, I punch the announcer next to me. Looks like we have a position penalty called on a Seattle skater.
Number 00, Dust Bunny. Slugbug getting recycled very far back and heading back into Seattle's defense on this turn. Seattle's jammer is still fighting through Ad Astra's defense, getting to the last line, which is Slayer, and getting through.
Pound Cake was literally like, okay, I'm going. You can come with me if you want, but this is happening. That was amazing.
A very strong push through. Now heads right for Ad Astra's linked arms and makes it through very smoothly.
Well, at least they can't say there was a multiplayer there, right?
Very true. They did drop their arms.
All right. Very good jam. Hard fought with those points. Very impressive.
Foxy Dash on the line as a pivot for Ad Astra.
Very nice. I've said it at every game, but I love that all of these skaters, they're trained to do
Every position.
everything.
That's how you make a well-rounded and great skater.
Yep. Oh no, Kenzilla is off to the box.
Another power jam for Seattle.
Power jam
My goodness,
for
power jam for
Rebellious.
Rebellious.
Let's see what they've got. This is your time to shine, Rebellious.
They've got a lot of offense from their blockers there, making it through.
Yeah, Seattle's great at being like, all right, switch focus.
Yes.
This is what we're doing
Switching
right now.
Defense and offense there so fast. Foxy Dash got for a hit on the inside line there, but Rebellious twisting around her. And barely staying in on this edge.
Just so aware. Rebellious, they were right on that line. So close and didn't go over. I was watching. My eyes, I'm an official as well as an announcer.
Mm-hmm.
And my eyes, I was like zeroed in to see how close the Rebellious got, and they did not go out. So that was some pretty fancy skating right there. Very impressive.
Ad Astra's coach heading to the middle, possibly calling for official review for Seattle.
Oh, official review. Oh, is it official review or a team timeout?
I saw an O and both the coaches.
No. Team
Oh,
timeout.
that's a timeout. They're saying timeout, but it looks like an official review.
They might just be because the captains aren't out there.
That's true.
And the alt ref.
Why are the coaches there?
They might be just discussing something that needs to be addressed.
Okay.
A behavior or something, because sometimes they're like, hey, we're seeing this, it's not getting caught. Like, okay, so we're seeing this type of penalty, a lot of it, but it's not getting called. So can we please be conscious of this, that sort of thing. Sometimes the coaches and captains will do that. Okay, now it's an official review. So you were right, I was right, but you were more right than I was right. Because the official review was called after the team timeout. Okay. And since we already know that Ad Astra lost their official review, we can only assume that the official review was called by Seattle. Mm-hmm. And they're definitely not using it as a timeout because, as you said, everybody's in there.
Yeah.
Muffin Tumble is running out for us to find out what's happening. Looking cute as ever. Look at her go. I love Muffin. She's such a great friend and mentor. She's amazing. Michael, I read your comment as no offense, Satan, instead of nice offense, Satan. And I know that one of the skaters, their name is Satan's sister.
Okay. Seattle is looking for a directional on an Ad Astra skater.
A directional?
Yes.
A direction. It's a direction, ma'am, not a directional. Okay. The man was directed toward Muffin. Yeah, you will get made fun of by destruction if you say directional. Oh. It's direction. Yeah, it's a thing. Like all the officials, we get very offended if people say directional instead of direction. Yeah, because it's just a thing that people got in the habit of saying over the years. And so we're always like, it's direction.
Because it's like directional penalty.
Exactly. No, like it's totally understandable and fair as to how that could have happened, like, and gotten in people's heads as that's what you call it. But ever since Destruction made fun of me while I was announcing a game in San Antonio, it's in my head not to say it now. So all you need is one person to make fun of you in front of everyone, and then you're fine.
Simple.
Yeah, it's simple. Just, But it was all in good fun, guys. Yeah. No bullying or anything.
On the line for Seattle, we have number 36, Narwhal, and for Ad Astra, number 14, Violent Violet.
I don't see anyone in the box, so I'm guessing that penalty was not assessed. But I'm trying to get Doc Wallace to look at me right now to confirm.
Oh, Violet getting hit out into Narwhal as she's recycled.
Bracket ref, Doc Wallace.
Both jammers fighting their way through these packs. Narwhal finding a bit of space on the outside line, but getting hit out, but re-entering. Nope, still getting run back.
That's why I was like,
Narwhal now having speed heading into Ad Astra's defense and getting a little bit of offensive help from her pivot. She gets lead.
All right, so I got the attention of Doc Wallace by walking over there so that the scoreboard would stop looking at me like I was insane. And the no cost stands, and Seattle will lose their official review.
Okay. Violet heading out of the pack on initial, and Narwhal heading around for her second scoring pass.
All right.
And calling it.
So, who was lead jammer in that last one? Because I was running around. Narwhal. Okay, perfect.
Foxy Dash on the line again for Ad Astra, and a one-hit wonder on the line for Seattle.
All right, one-hit wonder and Foxy Dash. I love this combo.
Foxy stealing Seattle's signature move and running along the inside line right at the whistle. Gaining lead.
These two skaters are very well matched in their jamming skills. And they jam so differently, too.
Yeah.
But they still jam so well together.
Mm-hmm.
It's always fun to see them go against each other. No pack yet? Nope. Not no pack because they're bridging so well.
Yeah.
We have a contact penalty called.
On who?
Who is it? Okay, it's going to be the pivot from Galaxy.
From Seattle. Okay.
Foxy Dash out of the pack.
That's Evelina. One hit wonder getting hit off of this apex here, and Foxy Dash coming back around for his second scoring pass with
Nice
a
little
beautiful little jump on the inside line.
I'm glad you guys were able to see the little hoppy hops as we go through the pack there.
Oh, one hit wonder taking hard falls in the back here against number 1-8 from Ad Astra. That is Raven.
Raven doing some great offense there, making sure to keep going in the right direction. I like it.
One hit wonder gaining ground on Ad Astra's defense, and Evelina returning from the box.
And Foxy Dash calling off that jam. As you can see, we got just over 2 minutes left in the half. I can't believe we're only like to the half. I feel like this game has been like so much has happened.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're further into the game, but we're not. We're in half one.
Yeah.
I'm here for it though. I'm having fun. I don't know about you.
I am. Magneta and Slayer on the line here.
Oh, Slayer is so much fun to watch as a jammer.
Yeah, she's so strong.
I think it's because Slayer has a pivot mindset when she jams, and so she jams with a different headspace, and it's fun.
Yeah.
There's something on the track.
Gaining lead. That looks like one of the little rubber things from S1 helmet.
Yeah. Oh no! It looks like Slayer is gonna go into the box.
Another power jam for Seattle Galaxy.
Oh my goodness! I missed it because I was looking down and there's a computer in front of my face. Can you tell me what just happened on the third apex?
Ad Astra's bridged out defense managed to hit out Magneta, and we're on their way to run her back at least 30 feet.
Oh,
Before
okay.
Magneta called the jam.
I agree with a call off at that point because if they're going to run you back 30 feet, sometimes you just need to go ahead and call it off, especially if it means you're going to be able to get a fresh power start.
Mm-hmm. For Rebellious here.
Yes, Rebellious taking that start on the power start.
Seattle trying to do their inside line of offense, but facing difficulties as Ad Astra seems to have picked up on the pattern.
We got Foxy Dash taking that pivot helmet. Definitely a good strategy.
Mm-hmm.
like I've said, Slayer is definitely a very strong jammer, but having a strong jammer as the pivot as well when you're coming out of the penalty box, great strategy to have out there. Oh, big hit by Raven.
Like a direction.
It could have been. It's hard to see from here, but
Yeah.
I don't think it was. No, it was. it was an illegal contact. It was not direction.
Okay.
But Lisa, I'm gonna need you to call Raven while she's in there and just let her know that we don't do that.
At Ashton's defense getting very low, trying to hold Rebellious here.
Slayer is back on the track and in the action, she's trying to get
Through Seattle's defense.
yeah, she's trying to get the attention of
Yelling for her pivot, Foxy Dash, who has come back to take the star.
There we go. Foxy Dash is on it.
With
Like
a nice
I said,
spin.
it's a good strategy to have your pivot be a strong jammer when you're doing a power start. Raven is back on the track with only eyes for Rebellious. So Rebellious goes ahead and calls that jam.
Leading us into halftime.
And we are at intermission now. So we will see you in about 12, 13 minutes, and I'll have some stats for you on how this last half went. We will have some stats from you. It's not just me over here. All right, we're going to bring it back in here. We only really have one person in danger as far as it goes with penalties, and that is unfortunately going to be Kenzilla on Ad Astra. She's got 6, so she's got to be real careful this next half. Let me bring up the scoreboard. Let me see here. Let's go live so I can see what we are looking at. All right, so it looks like you can still see the board, but I did bump the box. So let's see here. Okay, there we go. So a little bit on the stats here. All right, so Seattle has had the advantage as far as lead jammers go. Our number 1 lead jammer, it looks like, honestly, they're all pretty much getting lead jammer. I'm trying to see who got it the most. You're younger than me. Look at this. I see 208, which is going to be our Magneta getting it a lot. I also see 414 on there a lot, which is going to be One Hit Wonder. He did a good job this last half.
One Hit Wonder and Narwhal both have 4 leads.
All right, so One Hit Wonder and Narwhal are going to be the leads in lead jammer. Our highest scoring jam, I think, because on some of these jams I started watching instead of putting numbers down, was going to go to One Hit Wonder in Jam 3. It looks like the highest score we got there was 12. And if I'm not mistaken, our highest scoring jam for Ad Astra is going to be 11, and that was in Jam 18 to Foxy Dash.
On the line first for this half is number 54 Pound Cake for Seattle and number 187 Foxy Dash for Ad Astra.
I have to set up my stats real quick, so it's all you.
Both jammers fighting through defense at the moment. It is incredible to see that both of these teams have such strong defense. Those are always the best games. And that is Pound Cake getting lead for Seattle with Foxy Dash right behind her. And Pound Cake going for a hit and call to get points. Foxy Dash managing to get 1 point out of that. And Seattle as well, so getting 1 point.
Who was the jammer for Seattle?
On the line next up, we have number 39, Rubelius, versus number 49, who I believe is Northern Frights. Yes, for Ad Astra. Northern Frights starting very far back to have a lot of speed heading into Seattle's wall, which is very helpful as she gets out with lead. Rubelius is not far behind her. Both walls reforming. And Seattle catching Northern Frights. Ad Astra more or less catching Rubelius, having a hard time holding them there. Seattle losing their pivot to the box for illegal contact, and Rubelius pulling out of Ad Astra's defense.
And who was the jammer? Ad Astra.
Number 414, One Hit Wonder on the line for Seattle. And for Ad Astra, we have number 14, Violent Violet.
414 and 14. Love it. One Hit Wonder going from side to side, trying to find a spot to get through. Satan's sister trying to break up that Ad Astra offense. Meanwhile, Millihertz is a one-person wrecking ball there for Violent Violet, just saying, nope, you can't come this way. Sorry.
Oh, that is a cut assessed to one-hit wonder.
Snitches get stitches was definitely trying to help Violent Violet get through that pack. There you can see every opportunity that Snitches had tried to help Violent Violet get through. Violet is going to get that lead jammer spot since One Hit Wonder did go to the box.
That actually trying to give offense to their jammer. Bit of a tangle up there. Oh, and number 5-7 trying to push Violent Violet through that wall. One Hit Wonder returning to the track from the box. Violent Violet calling the jam before Seattle has a chance to score. And number 101 Slugbug pivot for Ad Astra heading to the box. Number 36 Narwhal on the line for Seattle, and number 187 Foxy Dash on the line for Ad Astra. I'm very excited to see this jam, so I want to see these two jammers go up against each other. Both with strong starts. Foxy bowling through Seattle's wall.
It is a good thing that Foxy Dash is quick on her feet, because that was a pileup if there ever was one.
Narwhal gaining lead. Foxy still fighting.
Narwhal filling up that penalty box with blocker spots.
And easily getting through for a scoring pass. Foxy getting out on initial. Narwhal coming through for her second scoring pass. Once again, getting through very easily.
Foxy coming around on the outside line.
Spinning on the inside and getting through, but picking up a cut track on the way.
No, Foxy Dash heading to the box for that cut track penalty. I hate to see that.
Narwhal receiving excellent offense on that inside line.
We got a full pack now, so we no longer have that pack advantage for Narwhal, but Narwhal is still jamming so strong, getting through on that inside line. Chasing Narwhal down was number 22, which is Tranquility, but Narwhal was just too quick getting out of that pack.
Narwhal back into Ad Astra's defense, fighting through a 2-wall up at the top.
I thought Narwhal was going to take the helmet cover off for a second, and I was like, no, just call it. Don't do it.
Foxy returning from the box, running the outside line, doing the limbo and staying in.
And looks like we got a back block call, and then I think it may have been a direction, but I'm not sure on our other Ad Astra blocker that went to the box. So, see, this is why I like announcing on the stream, because we can talk about things that we can't talk about on the house mic.
I felt so bad because when I was on the house mic, I was calling out Atlanta's plays, and I was like, oh, whoops, they can hear.
Okay, so that was the highest scoring jam of the game just now. 24 points. Oh, wait, just kidding. There was a 28-point jam earlier. Muffin Tumble just said so. Still, high scoring jam right there. Very proud.
Magneto picking up fast lead for Seattle. Northern Fried still fighting through that Seattle defense at the back here.
Now Magneto has taken over with that lead jammer status.
Direction call on Ad Astra number 975.
And we have
one-on-one
trying to do that sneaky
back
star
from the
pass.
box.
Here comes the pivot. Oh, she missed it. That's okay. Maybe she can still do it.
Slugbug trying to get the pivot from
Slugbug
Northern
resets. Did Slugbug get it? Slugbug got it. Hits out on the outside line, but Slugbug does have it. No pass, no penalty.
Oh, is it a cut? This ref is saying cut.
That ref's saying cut. That Speedo's not saying cut.
Okay. No, okay.
Okay,
Slugbug will
now-
pick up a cut.
Now we are calling Slugbug for a cut. Unfortunate, but here we are.
Magneto gliding through Ad Astra's wall. Coming back around for another scoring pass on this Apex that y'all cannot see. And gliding through again. Oh, getting hit out on this outside line and recycled. The recycle being stopped by number 26 Stormcloud. I'm like, wait.
Magneto calling that jam. Slugbug is standing. Oh. Slugbug had taken it off the helmet cover, and I was like, what is happening? There's still time on the clock for her penalty. Well, it's because she needed to get the pivot helmet cover back. And unfortunately, none of y'all can see that because you can't see the penalty box. But yes, you needed to know what was going through my head because it's very entertaining in here.
We've got a team timeout for Ad Astra.
And I think it was preceded by an official timeout as well.
Is it a team timeout?
Or maybe just a team timeout. The
It
scoreboard
might
said
just be an official timeout.
no, he's got the T. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ooh, I wonder what kind of tea he has. He's got the tea. Maybe he'll tell us what the refs are always talking about when they huddle up in the middle.
Oh, maybe.
One time we were discussing it, and we thought that maybe they were trying to figure out at what point does soup become a stew.
Oh,
Thoughts?
that's an interesting question. I guess once you add non-liquid things to it.
That's what we think the refs are trying to figure out every time they're talking in the middle, but we could be wrong. Slugbug in the box still. Pound Cake taking on the lead jammer position straight off the line.
Slugbug coming back out of that box very fast and immediately taking off the star to pass to the pivot Foxy Dash.
And Foxy Dash takes off with the star helmet cover.
Runs the inside line.
Full pack on the track. Still just over 21 minutes left in this game. So much derby happening.
Yay. I guess. I feel like that should have been at least 2. Oh, yes.
And we have a timeout now.
Points. Yeah, there it is. 2 points.
Okay. I was wondering if there were going to be points on that jam.
Yeah.
Looks like there were 2 points for Seattle on that last jam. Bumping into you over here.
That's okay.
Someone should bring us some stew. That sounds good for lunch. And not at all hard to eat in a tiny space back here with multiple people and
drink it out of the cup.
Crock pots just brewing in the back. Yeah, no, maybe not on that one, but an announcer can dream. Besides, it's not like it's not 100 degrees outside because it is Texas in the winter.
Yeah, that's true.
It's actually kind of comfortable today. It's in the 70s, so that's decent for winter in Texas. For all of you who are watching that are not in Texas, our Seattle friends, it's 70 and we like it because we're used to much hotter.
Rubellious and Violent Violet jamming this time around. Rubellious up at the top, gaining lead.
All right, there goes Rubellious.
Violet still fighting through Seattle's defense, and Rubellious looking at the apex, but going through at Astra's wall.
No, and it looks like we have a forearm on Ad Astra skater.
Number 9 too.
Little hop there by Violent Violet gets her through the pack on a scoring pass. She's all pull that helmet cover down. See, she didn't actually hear me, but she felt my vibes. Oh, beautiful apex shot by Violent Violet. I don't think they saw it though, unfortunately.
I'm so sorry you couldn't see that. That was really great. She went so far.
One hit wonder, back at it, going up against the Northern Frights.
Ad Astra getting a blocker from the box, number 9.
And they don't really seem to be doing too much of a jammer rotation per se. They're kind of doing what feels right in the moment. It seems like who's gonna do well against who's out there.
Nice spins on the outside line from Northern Frights. One hit wonder picking up a penalty, going to the box and giving Ad Astra a power jam.
I'm sure Northern Frights is happy about that. Power jam position.
Yes.
Good opportunity to get those points on the board.
Ad Astra heading into the next jam with a power start. And Foxy Dash on the line for Ad Astra. Team timeout for Seattle.
Look at Wolverine. He's making that I see you eyes at the scoreboard. Uh-oh, now you know you're in trouble if Wolverine's looking at you. Wolverine's a head NSO in these parts. He's a darn good one, too. I don't know why I'm talking like that. I'm just being silly. But yes, I hope all of our friends that are here from out of state and they're from places with cooler weather this time of year are enjoying summer in January. Since it is definitely summertime weather for our friends from out of state. So far, Ad Astra has been getting lead jammer almost the same amount of times as Seattle, but Seattle has put more points on the board. But Ad Astra has been a little bit more consistent, it looks like. But I also missed some jams with this score because I got a little too excited watching. I'm not like Muffin Tumble who can literally just write the stats and talk at the same time.
That's a skill.
And not get involved in the game. I'm learning, but I sometimes get lost in just watching the amazingness happening in front of me. So being able to talk, write, and watch, we're working on it. I'm talking about you, Muffin Tumble. She says hi. She's the best, a good friend and mentor. We love her.
All right. I'm the okayest.
She says she's the okayest. Foxy Dash is ready to take on the pack. Seattle is just breaking things up.
Yeah. Foxy goes for an apex jump, gaining lead.
She just jumped right over Pound Cake and was like, I need to get through. Thank you. Excuse
Seattle's
me. Thank
Jammer
you.
coming fast out of the box, back onto the track. Foxy's still fighting through Seattle's defense.
Hope you don't mind if I just hop through here. Thank you.
And a very sneaky star pass by Seattle.
Yes! Oh, I love it.
Number 5-4 Pound Cake.
I didn't even see that coming.
Yeah.
Those
And
are my
Foxy actually
favorite.
got through on her first scoring pass. Pound Cake coming through for her first scoring pass. Stuck in Ad Astra's defense, but not for long.
Oh,
Foxy attempting another apex jump and getting hit down. Pound Cake making it through the Ad Astra defense, and Foxy also picking up a cut track penalty.
So we are going to have a 2-minute jam. What a bummer.
And a power jam for Seattle. Pound Cake making it easily through Ad Astra's wall.
And then Evolina is taking advantage of all this time. Oh, wait, no, that's Pound Cake.
That is Pound Cake.
Scoreboard says Evolina, but that's okay. You can't always believe what you see. I see 54, and I know that's
on
Pound
the track.
Cake.
Oh, Pound Cake with a beautiful 1-foot toe-stop spin on the outside line, staying in bounds. Foxy back on the track for Ad Astra, getting hit out on the inside apex. Fighting through Seattle's defense. And Ad Astra very busy giving Foxy offense and not able to block Pound Cake as she comes through for another scoring pass.
And the jam has reached its natural conclusion. 16 points for Galaxy and 7 for Ad Astra. Excellent jam there with star passes, penalties. Lots happened.
Magneta and Violent Violet on the line here. Magneta getting quick lead on that outside line. Violent Violet fighting her way through a Seattle 2 wall. And Magneta hit out on the outside line, but not recycled. And Ad Astra passing to number 975. Snitches Get Stitches, who is your new jammer.
Snitches Get Stitches hasn't jammed as much today as she did yesterday, so it's nice to see her with the helmet cover again, even if it was from a star pass.
Magneta calling it before Stitches can get any points.
I would call you out for yawning, Kill, but then I'd have to call myself out. Oh, wait, I just called you out. Oops.
Oh, no.
All right, so we have Narwhal back on that Seattle jam line going up against Violent Violet,
who is getting pulled off the floor and tossed around by her blocker.
We've got some defense and offense working. That was great work by Seattle player Satan's sister, breaking up Ad Astra's pack there so that Narwhal could get through for lead jammer status.
Narwhal getting recycled on the outside line by number 22. Finding her way on the inside line down to the last level of Ad Astra defense and through. That is Narwhal on her first scoring pass.
Nicely done. And we have a star pass completed. Honey Badger don't care, getting through that pack right now with the star in hand. But that pack is holding strong there. Honey Badger is working up against some strong opposition in the back of the pack.
Oh, nice hit out and recycle by Raven.
Yes.
That will be a direction on
and
Raven.
Slayer breaking up that Seattle pack there, trying to help the Honey Badger get through. Wow, sorry, I lost track. There's so much happening out there.
There's a lot going on.
And you guys can't even see it, unfortunately, because it's on that apex.
Up at the top of Ad Astra's defense. Violent Violet and Satan's sister bridging in the middle here. And Narwhal through for her second scoring pass. Honey Badger trying to push Seattle's wall. Not finding a lot of success there.
Not Sorry Mari. My goodness. Not Sorry Mari, I think was the strongest blocker out there in this last jam. Super impressive. Oh look, Galaxy, the score is my derby number, 222. I love it.
Yay. Number 975, Snitches Get Stitches on the jam line for Ad Astra.
What did I say?
And
it's like I speak things
Seattle.
into existence.
Oh, my goodness.
Have a seat.
My goodness.
It's all good. Have a seat. Everyone's okay. That's what's important.
Seattle pivot picking up a penalty.
Okay, Rebellious got the lead jammer spot.
Yeah.
That happened so quick. I was distracted by dead end sitting on someone from Seattle, and I didn't even see Rebellious get
Stitches Get Stitches coming around for his scoring pass. Half of Seattle's defense in the box currently. And Rebellious, although they've gotten lead, fighting for their initial pass.
You got a cut track call. Yeah, looks like Killer B got a cut track. Sitting in the box.
Oh,
here.
that was a scoring pass for Rebellious. My bad.
Moni Baloney giving Snitches Get Stitches a little hand up there. Off the track. Love, love, love the sportsmanship this weekend.
This tournament is so fun because everybody's friends.
Yes. It's like, why be mean when you can be friends?
Exactly.
That's my favorite part about JRD.
Yeah. Number 208 Magneta and number 49 Northern Frights are your jammers right now. Magneta getting excellent offense from number 26.
Good. It looks like there was a no pass, no penalty. So Magneta is out on the scoring pass, but will not be awarded the lead jammer status. And Northern Frights did take off the helmet cover. So 2-minute jam, everybody. Slater is now your jammer of record for the Ad Astra team.
Ad Astra, okay.
So no lead jammer for the jam 13, lucky number 13. So we're just going to go the full 2 minutes. It's going to be fun, guys. No lead. And by fun, I mean not fun at all for those people out there on that track.
Magneta finding her way through Ad Astra defense, breaking up that wall. Slayer in the back, trying to fight through Seattle, but getting hit out and recycled on the inside. Oh. Magneta getting a little bit hit out on the inside, but aware of it, re-enters.
That was some great track awareness by Tranquility, though, because they can put that arm up, and Tranquility was like, oh, I better get back to my friends over here. I do not want that out-of-play penalty. Oh, now there's an out-of-play block penalty.
Oh. Three of Ad Astra's blockers in the box currently.
Yeah, but Tranquility was told to return to the track until penalty chair is free, because you can only have 2 people sitting at a time. If one person is standing, 3 can be in there, but 2 people were sitting. Oh.
Apex jump attempt by Slayer, crashing hard into number 6 from Seattle.
That was intense. There was a 20-point jam there, though, for Magneta. So very nice on that 20-minute. Probably felt like 20 minutes to them, right? 20-point jam. Very nice. And an official review has been called
by Seattle.
Yep. That is their point to that. Are we using it as a timeout, or are we officially reviewing something? That is the question.
Seattle's coach is in the middle, and Ad Astra coach and captain are also there, so it looks like a proper official review. I assume they're trying to call for leaping contact.
Yeah. If it's I'm not sure if they're doing like maybe a leg walk. That might be my guess, just because of the way the hit happened.
Yeah.
And I know our beautiful friend Doc Lawless will fill us in once they have the official. Oh no, Dozer's going out there to get some details. Another beautiful friend of mine who will fill us in. So the discussion with the captains and coaches didn't take too long. So it's a nice thing when your coaches really know their derby, and they can clearly and expeditiously explain, hey, this is what happened. Can you please review it? So looks like they're about to deliver the official information here. And Dozer's going to deliver it to us.
Oh, yeah, hold this. Hold this too. It's in both hands. Oh no.
I don't know how to use this.
And Dozer's going to tell us and the house all at the same time. Just like let it flash for a second, and then it'll, yeah.
Galaxy was looking for a direction call, but the no call will stand.
All right, so a direction call was requested by Ad Astra, but the no call stands. All right, so we got Foxy Dash and Pound Cake ready to juke it out on the jam line. And now the blocker.
Pound Cake with some excellent 1 foot backwards skating on the outside line there, gaining lead, and Foxy with a great twist and spin on the inside line.
And number 22 now is expected to return to the box, and great. She's going, but now we have a pack advantage for both jammers, actually. One blocker each in the box.
Foxy getting hit out and recycled on the inside line. Pound Cake making quick work of Ad Astra's 2-wall as one of Ad Astra's 3 blockers is busy doing offense for Foxy, who has now spun across the inside apex and gotten out on her first scoring pass. Or second? Second. Pound Cake through on her third scoring pass.
And it looks like there was a direction call. I don't know who it was for, though. I saw the arms. One hit wonder and Violent Violet.
Timeout.
Looks like we have an official timeout. I had a nice little drive in this morning, very peaceful on the road this morning. Got to watch the full moon.
Oh, yes.
In the sky with the sun as well. I always love it when you can see a day moon when it's the full moon. It was gorgeous. Loved it.
I drove here in the middle of the night.
Yeah, Kill had to be here at 6 a.m. I didn't have to be here till 8:15. I got up at 5 a.m., but I didn't have to be here. I didn't have to be here until 8:15. So I live an hour away, ish. Kill lives about 25 minutes away,
Yeah.
ish. Luckily, weekend traffic and holiday traffic and all that makes it a little bit easier, but. People, obviously, because we got people from all over, will come from all over for Derby.
Oh, yes.
We're just like, 100 miles? Sure, I'm there. And honestly, like, you can drive 4 hours on hours in Texas, and you will still be in Texas.
But you'll go through 3 different time zones.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can be in the car for over 8 hours, and you are still in Texas. One hit wonder, and
Violet with a beautiful glide on the outside line. I believe she is lead.
That was a fast lead, and they are both
out. One hit wonder hitting the floor on this turn. And Violet calls it hopefully before Seattle can score. Let's see. Looks like they're discussing whether or not.
Yeah, they are
Seattle
discussing, and I would think it's the score, but you never know. It could be for a penalty.
We'll find out.
But the score has not popped on our screen yet. So.
1-1 for Seattle.
1 point Seattle, okay.
Oh,
official review.
Official review. Official timeout.
Timeout.
Okay.
Yes, I am an official, and you think I would say that correctly? Because that's one of my biggest pet peeves is when people do the official review sign when it's an official timeout or say the opposite, and I'm like, but they mean such different things. But I'm also a crazy person when it comes to rules and regulations for Derby, so you know. I think all officials are a little bit insane.
It looks like Raven has fouled out.
We're just switching things up with our penalty box, getting ready for the next jam with Foxy Dash and Narwhal. Narwhal just slamming right into that wall. Foxy Dash, though, jumping around on the outside line like she does.
Coming through fast and with a smile. Heading for the apex.
Oh, beautiful.
A great apex jump. And Narwhal is also through that wall. Foxy bashing through Seattle, falling on the inside apex, but inbounds. Narwhal also coming through. Foxy now on the floor. And Narwhal hit out and recycled on the outside by Kenzilla.
I'm so glad that Foxy Dash got up and got back in it right away. It always frightens me when people fall and it takes a second to get up, but Foxy's back in it.
Sometimes you just need 2 seconds on the ground, and then
you just need that pause. I got the wind knocked out of me, maybe. I need a chance to breathe for 10 seconds. But I have a helicopter ant syndrome, so that always kicks in.
Northern Frights and Magneta heading into the pack here. Seattle number 83 doing great offense for her jammer.
There goes Millerhertz. They will haunt my dreams, at least this weekend. And I say that with like all due respect too. Like
in Derby, it's a good thing if somebody's haunting your dreams.
You want to intimidate the adults in your life.
Yes.
If you are a JRD skater.
Oh, power jam for Ad Astra as Magneta heads to the box.
And lead is still open. Northern Frights has the opportunity to take on lead. Just has to break through that pack. So Ad Astra needs to help Northern Frights get through this pack that Seattle is building, keeping her back. Seattle is all about the business right now.
Oh, Northern
lead
Frights
is
going for a
closed
star
now.
pass to Snitches Get Stitches.
47 seconds left in this jam. As you can see, a little bit less now.
Seattle Jammer back on the track and almost through at Ash's defense, but Kenzilla holding her down by herself and hitting her out and recycling her. Though her run back was stopped by Seattle number 00, Dust Bunny.
And Magneta definitely did the right thing there by seeing that Kenzilla went out and saying, you know what, I'll take the L on that point and keep going.
And Magneta now getting offense from Dust Bunny and making it through. And Ash as well once again. Snitches Get Stitches, star in hand, still fighting through Seattle's defense. Next up on the line for Ad Astra, we have number 5-7 Honey Badger, and for Seattle, we have number 3-9 Rubelius.
Oh, and this is going to be Honey Badger's first time on the line today.
With a little bit of jammer on jammer against Rubelius to start it off.
Yeah, Honey Badger is definitely a defensive jammer, as it were. And it looks like Honey Badger's going to be initiating a star pass here, if possible. But seeing that, I love it. 26 there on Seattle was like, no, I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and hit your pivot out. That was Stormcloud. Said, I'm going to hit your pivot out to prevent your star pass, Honey Badger. You're going to have to wait. So that was some great work, making Slugbug inaccessible to Honey Badger. It's not just about blocking the jammer sometimes. And out of play is called, which means they had to let Rubelius go. So Rubelius is taking their turn around the track.
And two Ad Astra skaters have been sent to the box. Rubelius making quick work of the remaining. Slugbug attaining the jammer helmet cover.
I should not be allowed to announce Ad Astra games anymore because I punch my fellow announcers when Slugbug plays. I'm not sorry about it either. Another 4 points on the board for Rubelius.
And Ad Astra's missing 2 blockers heading back in from the box.
All 80 wheels on the track, empty box with 23 seconds left on the clock.
Rubelius with a nice glide on the outside line, staying in bounds. And they will call the jam. And that will also take us to the end of this game.
Oh, I see you. Let's see. So the camera didn't move, but the other laptop moved. So we can move the other laptop for you. Hold on. Oh, well, unofficial score now with the last 30 seconds that we have, just to make sure that nobody needs to call an official review or anything like that. I did not even realize it was the end of the game. That went fast, second half. Shout out to number 208, 20-point jam, and number 36. So that's going to be, been saying their names all day. Narwhal and Magneta, our top scoring jammers from this last half on Seattle. The final score is going to be 286 to 88 in favor of Seattle. So great job to Seattle today. Great job to Ad Astra. Thank you, Kill, for joining me today on the mic. My name is Troubleclef, and
My name is Millennium Falcon.
and please join us again here at next game is at 4:30 Santa Cruz versus Northeast Uprising. We will be back in about 15-20 minutes with your next game. Stay safe out there.
All right, welcome back. We are just about 2 minutes to Derby. We have Santa Cruz versus Northeast. My name is Oliver Sutton. I'm here joined by
Millennium Falcon.
and we will be your announcers for this game on the stream. As usual, let us know though if you guys can hear us, have any issues with that. Otherwise, we will get right into it.
So up with Santa Cruz today, we have number 020, Miriam Atia, number 05, Olivia Cole, number 0815, Rebecca Dietrich, number 10, Olivia Rinaldi, number 1234, Claire Posey, number 131, Ida Sears, number 20, Annabelle Hardy, number 22, Maggie Bezegi, number 222, Kylie Blaytham, number 350, Bryn Backman, number 42, Autumn Gold, number 429, Liliana Bell, number 50, Vita Hardy, number 59, Bree Hale, number 666, Presley Jimenez, number 7, Roxy Macrer, number 73, Elena Bell, number 781, Catherine Brandon, number 85, Brooklyn Hayes, and number 87, Luna Macias.
And for Northeast, we got number 1, Nia Callahan, number 11, Lord of the Rink, number 13, Self-Centered, number 143, Frightening Bolt, number 16, Nuke, number 18, Dubs, number 212, The Exorcist, number 24, Stonewall Riot, number 330, Campaign Promise, number 528, Mad Goose, number 6, Morg, number 66, Darth Mauler, number 72, Corey, number 77, Blue Lightning, and number 9, Vampire King. All right, we got about 10 seconds left, so we are getting ready to get started here. While we wait on that, let's go ahead and introduce our officials for this game. We have Cinnamon, Rose Lambo. Thank you. The floor's not here. Bob and Weave. Gosh, can you tell it's towards the end of the day for me? Chuck Norris, Ghost 8, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin, Officially Mel.
Fighting Girlfriend, Destruction, Arson Crafts, Lollipopum, Angus, Jake from Skate Farm, Doom, and Lilith Hespersmax. And up on the line first here, we have number 14 Norris, that is Anaya Callahan, and number 24 Santa Cruz, that is Annabelle Hardy.
Next whistle will start the jam.
Or not.
Scoreboard issue here. So we've taken an official timeout until that's sorted out. This is our game number 11 of our New Year's Revolution tournament. This has been a great opportunity for these skaters, and it's been amazing to watch so far personally. Don't you agree?
I agree. This is the biggest female division tournament of the season. So we have a excellent concentration of teams here, including all 4 champs teams. And this should be a very interesting game because Santa Cruz is the best team in the nation, ranked number 1 currently.
All right, that whistle ended the official timeout. So the next whistle will start the jam. And Hardy in front, pick up lead jammer very quickly.
Norris Callahan trying to pass to her pivot. Meanwhile, Annabelle Hardy coming around for a fast scoring pass.
First point on the board is for Santa Cruz.
And another scoring pass for Santa Cruz. Callahan still trying to fight her way through Santa Cruz's wall.
Looks like they're trying to get that cover pass, but not quite able to get there.
And Hardy will call it off.
So that's going to be 8 points on the board for Santa Cruz to start off this game.
Okay. Next up on the line for Santa Cruz, we have a number 429, Liliana Bell, and a number 13 for Norris, which is self-centered.
Looks like a direction is called on Santa Cruz.
Number 781, Catherine Brandon. And a beautiful run back by Santa Cruz on this outside line.
Bell is pushing up, causing the no pack to happen, causing some bridging. Pushing up.
And Santa Cruz with another hit out and run back. And that is also lead for Santa Cruz.
Self-center does take that helmet cover off. Not quite able to get there. A solid defense by Santa Cruz. Bell does decide to call it off. Ooh, a nice big spill at the end there, too.
Back up on the line for Northeast, we have number 1, Callahan. And for Santa Cruz, we will have number 05, Olivia Cole.
We are starting, Norris is starting with 1 blocker still in the box.
Olivia Cole with some very fast, jukey moves here, getting lead. Oh no, getting a penalty.
This will be a power jam.
Power jam for Callahan.
This will actually be a full 2-minute jam as Callahan did take off the cover a little too early. So this will be potentially a full 2-minute jam.
Let's see if Maurice can manage this star pass. Oh! Callahan getting up past Santa Cruz's defense, fighting through one more blocker and getting hit out.
Does
and
not quite make
recycled.
that apex jump there.
And once again, Callahan through the first layer of Santa Cruz defense, getting caught up at the top by number 666, Presley Jimenez.
Cole is back from their penalty.
Spinning through Norris defense up at the top. Having a hard time with that Norris tripod. Callahan also having a hard time with the Santa Cruz tripod in the back here. And that is Cole out front. And a penalty on Northeast number 24.
Cole did pick up 4 points for Santa Cruz, coming around for more. Callahan is still working on their initial pass here. And Cole is able to pick up 4 more points for Santa Cruz.
Cole with another easy 4 points thanks to some excellent offense from her teammate. Next up on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 1234, Claire Posey, and for Norris, we have number 77, Blue Lightning. Posey getting some great offense and displaying her trademark backwards skating to get lead up at the front.
Got a directional call on a Norris player.
Posey with an easy 4 points.
Blue Lightning still stuck in the back. Now takes the cover off and is a successful cover pass
to number 66, Darth Mahler.
Through, picking up another 4 points.
Yes, the defense on these two teams is phenomenal.
This is a big lead already for Santa Cruz, and they have kept Northeast at a 0 score. Let's see if they can turn the tides. Now Callahan's back out there, skating for Northeast. But out in front, that's going to be Autumn Gold.
Callahan fighting through the Santa Cruz 2-wall at the back, but getting hit down. And Autumn Gold in a quick 4 points and calling it.
That brings our score to 36-0. Back on the line now, we have Hardy going up against Self-Centered.
Looks like number 0815 for Santa Cruz is going to clear the inside line for Hardy, which we saw several times in the last couple Santa Cruz games. Yep. Excellent offense by the Groms.
Self-Centered trying to get some help from their teammates there, but not quite able to. Gets pushed out on the outside and run back.
Another textbook run back.
Hardy now pushing for those points in the front. And
getting them.
Potential offense coming back. Not quite get there. Self-Centered still working on their initial pass here. Ooh, and Hardy able to stay in bounds on that outside line, tiptoeing and picking up another 4.
Northeast looking like they're going for a star pass, but do not. And on the line again for Northeast, we have number 1 Callahan. And for Santa Cruz, we have number 429, Liliana Bell.
Northeast has yet to pick up a lead jammer status that I often have been kept on their initial pass so far.
Northeast with a nice crunch back on Santa Cruz's jammer right off the line. Callahan fighting through that Santa Cruz defense, but it is Liliana Bell who picks up lead.
Ooh, and a nice hit out to the inside. Bell now working for points up in the front. The multi-clear is called on Nori, so it's going to be on number 7-2, Corey.
And Liliana Bell right through that pack while Norris tries another star pass.
That'll be another 8 points up on the board for Santa Cruz on that jam as we get ready to get into jam number 8. All right, we next have Olivia Cole up for Santa Cruz, going up against number 7-7, Blue Lightning. Cole able to quickly get up front and push, enforcing the bridge.
But held down by that Norris 2-wall. They are still holding her.
And track awareness.
Yes.
Calling up the Santa Cruz defense.
And that is Cole with lead.
Both jammers right now met with some very strong 3 walls.
Santa Cruz blocker 781 will pick up a direction penalty. Or that might have been destruction.
That was a direction.
Okay.
You're right. Cole fighting up there for those points, but it's kind of just stuck right there.
Phenomenal holding by Norris.
Dubs is making a good little pocket there. Has to drop, though, to maintain the pack. Offense tries to come in and break it up, but not quite successful. Blue Lightning still stuck on their initial pass.
Norris, Darth Mahler trying to do some offense for Blue Lightning, but Santa Cruz now has a tripod, or all 4 blockers back on the track.
That is our first jam where I feel like they only got 4 points instead of 8. But they were able to pick up 4 points on that pass.
Up next on the line, we have number 1 Callahan versus number 1, 2, 3, 4 Claire Posey. And Claire has fast lead with beautiful work on the outside edge. And Callahan goes for a star pass to her pivot, who is reporting for a penalty, or is
They're
not
being
reporting for a
told to
penalty.
return to the track. So their pivot still is in the game.
Callahan tiptoeing past the first no. Getting hit out and run back by Santa Cruz. Posey coming through for her second scoring pass. I did not even catch the first.
They went so fast.
Callahan getting hit out and run back. Posey through that second scoring pass.
Does get through, gets a 4 and calls it off. They missed it. They missed it, right? That other 4 points.
Yeah, they didn't get it from the exam before. Yeah.
Up next on the line for Norris, we have Goose.
In case anyone was confused, they missed putting up the 4 points from the previous jam, from jam 8. And so they ended up putting 8 points on the board for this one, but they did in fact get 4 points in that other jam, jam 7 and jam 8, and jam 9. They also got 4 points.
Goose bashing into that Santa Cruz defense, but getting hit out and run back. Autumn Gold getting lead for Santa Cruz.
That was a very fast lead.
Goose still fighting that Santa Cruz defense, making some progress.
Goose just trying to push through that wall, but they are so solid.
Autumn Gold getting in a scoring pass and calling the jam.
For Norris, we got Callahan. Oh, and an official timeout.
Water
Looks like there's some water on the track.
Where'd that come from? What? No.
Definitely don't want that.
In the middle? Interesting. Yeah, that's why I was like, how'd that get there? Oh.
Oh, sorry. I know that makes sense. I thought it was in the center.
No. All right, and we are back on.
All right, back at it. That whistle ended the official timeout. Next whistle will start the game. Hardy against Callahan. Hardy quickly up, able to tiptoe on that outside line and pick up lead for Santa Cruz. Callahan fighting against this solid Santa Cruz wall. Quick 4 points and call off the jam. This is already a huge point differential between the teams. Norris still not able to pick up lead on any of these jams, and so are held scoreless so far in this first half. Almost to the halfway point here, heading into jam number 12. This is going to be Liliana Bell versus Blue Lightning.
And that is a fast lead for Tiger Lily. Blue Lightning still fighting through. Santa Cruz as well, getting some offense.
The direction call, and that's going to go to number 1-3, self-centered. As Bell is picked up 4 points and is back for more.
Gliding through.
Picks up those next ones and calls off the jam. That's another 8 on the board for Santa Cruz in that last jam.
Oh, yes.
Next up, we have Olivia Cole going against Maya Callahan.
Callahan trying to juke out this Santa Cruz wall at the back here, almost getting success. Looking for a star pass to her pivot, who is still in the box.
They were able to pick up 3 points on that pass. They were able to pass one body. There was 2 still in the box for Northeast. 1 pivot, 1 blocker in the box. Now you folks can't see it on the stream, so try to keep that in mind going forward. On the track now, we have Claire Posey going against number 7 Blue Lightning.
And fast lead for Posey with great footwork along the inside line. Oh, can hear that impact from here. Norris trying to get their jammer out with a little bit of offense.
Posey coming in for more. Hopefully gets a nice spin on the outside line, but does get out of bounds on that spin. The nice bridging by Norris. Posey just pushing up on it. Blue Lightning's being recycled to the back after a hit out on the outside line.
I love how perfect Santa Cruz's hit out and run back system is.
It is very clean. Posey gets another 4 points.
Norris looking to star pass.
Looks like a multiplayer was called on number 7-2. That's Corey.
On the line for Norris, we once again have number 1 Callahan up against number 4-2 Autumn Gold.
Everyone's kind of just mixed all up together.
Autumn Gold looking like she falls on the inside line, but keeping herself in bounds. Callahan right behind her. It is Gold who gets lead. Callahan has made it out of the back. The first initial pass for Norris this game. She is coming in fast, but Santa Cruz is going to call it before she can score.
That is huge for Norris, just to get some spirits up in this. That was awesome. Lined up now, we got Corey going against Annabelle Hardy. Annabelle able to do some tiptoeing on that outside line to pick up lead. Corey's still stuck in the back, trying to make some moves happen with some offense coming in. Hardy back for some points. And gets it. 4 points up on the board for Santa Cruz on this jam. Corey's still fighting for that initial pass.
Santa Cruz number 350 picking up a forearm. On the line again, we have number 1 Callahan. And for Santa Cruz, we have number 429, Liliana Bell.
Just under 10 minutes left in this first half.
Callahan looking to get some offense on the inside line from Goose. Successful, more or less. And that's Callahan with the lead!
That is the first lead for Northeast.
Oh my goodness! Callahan coming in fast, looking to score some points for Northeast. Goose giving her some offense.
Trying to just get some points
And
on the
Callahan
board here.
has at least 1 point.
2 points. There is a
2
point
points.
honey box.
Get out, not run back. A full scoring pass for Callahan.
We can barely hear ourselves right now. It is exploding in here.
Callahan coming back for another scoring pass. Santa Cruz Jammer still held up by Northeast. Callahan getting some offense from Darth Mahler.
Ooh, and
Santa
some
Cruz's
big
Jammer
skills
making
in the
it
back.
through the Northeast defense on initial, I believe.
Forearm called number 528. That's Mad Goose.
Santa Cruz Jammer coming around for another scoring pass. Callahan getting some offense to get through this Santa Cruz wall to score some more points for Northeast. But getting hit out and run back.
Ooh,
Taglioli with another
Bell
fast
just
4
pulls
points.
them by.
Callahan once again getting run back. Liliana Bell coming through.
A lot happening in the corner. I'm sorry.
Oh, Callahan
right
finding
now.
space on the inside line, but getting hit down and run back, calling the jam. A phenomenal effort and a phenomenal 4 points by Northeast.
7 points.
Oh my
Was able
goodness.
to pick up 3 more on that second pass. So Norris has finally put some points up on the board.
I'm so proud.
And by the cheers, boy, they feel good about it. That was awesome. Santa Cruz did pick up 16 points in that last jam as well, though. Current score 119-7.
I believe that 7 points is the highest score against Santa Cruz this weekend. And that is number 05, Olivia Cole, with a fast lead for Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz number 781, not Austin Sauce, Catherine Brandon picking up a penalty.
That's a directional penalty. Blue Lightning still being stuck in the back with this tripod. Very solid Santa Cruz tripod. Cole still fighting for points though up in the front.
Some beautiful standstill defense here from both teams. Showing how skilled they both are.
I feel like this is every jammer's worst nightmare right here. I
Perfect
know it would be
defense.
my worst nightmare if I was not there. Forearm call.
781 returning from the box.
Santa Cruz player here. That's 350. Bachman. Brand Bachman.
Both jammers still stuck in these walls. Blue Lightning getting a little bit of offense, and that is Olivia Cole getting out on the scoring pass.
Some nice tiptoe movement on that outside line. There was a successful cover pass there for Norris.
Norris pivot turn jammer also getting a little bit of offense, making it past one Santa Cruz blocker, but now reabsorbed into the tripod as number 350 returns from the box. Santa Cruz waiting until the box is clear, their players to call off that jam.
Next up, we got number 1-3, self-centered, going up against number 1-2-3-4, player Posey.
Norris Jammer being held back by number 131. Fighting through a Santa Cruz 2 wall. Well, Vita Vendetta up at the top watches to make sure she can catch if that Jammer gets through. Mad Goose coming back with some great offense.
A directional call on number 50, Vita Hardy.
Claire Posey coming through for a scoring pass. Watching Norris Jammer. Getting hit out, run back a little bit. Pushing on this Norris wall. Phenomenal defense.
South Center still trying to push up some offense from their teammate, Campaign Promise, but still having a hard time.
Claire also stuck in the wall, getting dragged forward.
More like sandwich right there.
Campaign heading to the box. Claire getting a little bit of offense from Presley Jimenez. Goose with some nice offense.
Box. So Norris is now down 2 blockers.
And Claire with a quick pass through.
We got about 3.5 minutes left in this half. There's a good call out in the comments or in the chat about the point differentials and the for sudden scoring. It is correct that the score differential must be more than 150 points, and the trailing team must have less than 25 points.
Santa Cruz will be keeping their score below 150.
Seems like they're pretty good at being able to keep the score low.
Yeah.
For that reason.
I don't think they've gone into sudden scoring for 3 years. Callahan looking to pass the star to her pivot, who is in the box.
Gold now coming around for points. Again, there. Oh, big hit there.
Falling through the wall, but scoring.
Gets those 4 points quickly and calls it off.
Who was the white gem? Was it Naya?
Next up, we got Blue Lightning going against Annabelle Hardy. Norris blocker, or I should say pivot, is in the box still.
Santa Cruz getting fast lead. Norris pivot coming back out of the box, doing out-the-box offense for their jammer. Santa Cruz's jammer doing an excellent twist on the outside line pass. Number 212, the Exorcist, who also picks up a forearm penalty.
Hardy coming back in real easy on the inside line there.
Norris going for a star pass.
They do call it off. Current score now is 144-7. As we prepare to go into what could possibly be the last jam of the half. We have about 1 minute and 15 seconds left as we go into jam number 22. This will be Liliana Bell versus Nia Callahan.
Both jammers stuck together.
Almost like they're kind of waiting for someone to do something.
Fast lead for Liliana Bell. Callahan takes the star off, looking to pass to her pivot, Corey.
Looks like Campaign Promise did pick up a penalty there.
Oh, and Liliana Bell threw again.
Ooh, and Callahan does pick up a track cut, so this is, we are ending this jam in a power jam for Santa Cruz.
Liliana Bell with some great backward skating skills, twisting through Norris' defense. Santa Cruz has
So as long as it was one.
Yes, it's okay. Stay up.
Yeah, so they did not get more than 150 points differential. So we will be continuing this game. But we're having an official review here, it looks like. So you will see how this is being used. Oh, it is an official timeout. They're using it as an official timeout. Or they're using the official review as a timeout. Yes, so they were able to call it off with 3 seconds left on the clock. So there will be one more jam. And again, Callahan is still in the box along with Campaign Promise as a blocker. Campaign Promise is standing, but Callahan is still sitting. So this will be a power start for Santa Cruz.
Nori's trying to take the pivot line here.
This will get a little bit of running room there for Cole.
Oh, Nori's managing to hit out Santa Cruz's jammer as Campaign comes back out from the box. Goes for some great defense there.
Gets out and immediately calls it off. Now we are in intermission. We will come back with about a couple minutes left on the clock for our second half. Current score right now is 152 to 7 in favor of Santa Cruz. All right, and we are back. About a minute and a half left of this intermission. Give you guys some little tidbits of information. Our high scorers for Santa Cruz, we have Bell, who has 44 points total. That's Liliana Bell. We have Annabelle, who has 36. We have Claire Posey, who has 32 points. We did have one jam that we had a no lead situation. We had one, of course, that Norris did get lead status. And of course, the rest of them were Santa Cruz.
But that also makes Callahan Norris top scorer.
And of course, too, yeah, that Callahan has been killing it. Again, we're starting at a 152-7 score as we head into the second half of Santa Cruz versus Northeast.
Up first on the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 20, Annabelle Hardy. And up first on the line for Norris, it looks like we will have number 1, Callahan. Yep, that is number 1, Callahan for Norris.
Someone in the chat said spin and win Naya.
And I have no doubt that she will.
Looks like we're almost about ready. Waiting for officials to make sure they're all good and ready to go. And there is the rolling whistle. Hardy with some nice moves, juking across the entire track, basically.
And
Nice
Callahan with
offense
a
there as
little
well.
bit of jammer at the start.
Quickly out in front is Hardy with picking up that lead. Callahan is stuck on that inside line.
Hardy with a hard hit to Norris, and Callahan picking up the star. But her pivot has gone to the box.
Oh, and this will be a power jam
For Norris.
as Hardy.
Oh, no, it is not.
This is why you don't trust what you hear on the track. They did pick up 4 points on that pass through the confusion. Callahan with the cover in hand, but no one to pass it to.
Oh, Hardy with a nice little apex hop.
They did pick up another 4 points there, bringing a total of 8 points for that jam. That was jam number 1 of the second half. Jamming now, we have Liliana Bell versus Mad Goose.
Goose jamming for Norris right now. An incredibly strong skater. Trying to push her way through Santa Cruz's wall. And Liliana Bell with fast points there for Santa Cruz. Goose getting some offense from number 2 and 2, the Exorcist, who has now returned to defense. And Norris now back to offense. Great switching up there from defense to offense, which is really what you have to do with Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz is pretty consistent about getting those 8 points and then calling it off, even though Norris still has not picked up any leads so far. In the second half, I should say. Lined up now, we got Blue Lightning going up against Olivia Cole.
Olivia Cole getting some offense from Presley there.
Very nice offense there by 666.
Norris trying to do offense for their jammer. And Cole coming back around, juking through. Oh, falling, but still inbounds. Juking through Norris' wall.
Number 2 for Stonewall Riot back in from the penalty box. Back to join her defense. Their defense.
Norris' defense holding down. And Norris Jammer is still fighting through the Groms. 3-wall at the back. Olivia Cole with another scoring pass. More great offense from Presley.
Cole deciding to run it. Has 12 points on the board already for this jam. Picking up some more now.
Santa Cruz's pivot heading to the box.
Cole does pick up another 4. Pivot just went to the box though for Santa Cruz.
Blue Lightning still fighting through that Grom's tripod at the back. Cole stuck on Norris' defense. Norris looking for a star pass. Hitting out and running back Cole.
Lightning still stuck. Cole does decide to call it off. Looks like they were waiting for their blocker to make it outside of the penalty box. So as soon as they were released, Cole called it off.
Up next on the line for Norris, we have number 1 Callahan. And for Santa Cruz, we have number 1, 2, 3, 4 Claire Posey. Claire getting a whip off of Monkey Wrench there and getting through with lead. Callahan getting past the first level of Santa Cruz defense onto the last. And so close.
Oh, so close.
Getting hit out and run back. Claire coming through for her first scoring pass. Once again, trying to push through that Norris defense. Callahan trying to tiptoe on the outside line. Claire through on her scoring pass.
It's another 4 points for Santa Cruz. Callahan still trying to fight. Now met with a 2 on the back.
Claire with a fast scoring pass.
Offense trying to come in here. A little shirt whip off of a teammate for Callahan. Seems like a forearm call, number 350. That's Bryn Buckman.
Claire once again stuck in the Norris defense. Callahan still fighting through, start in hand.
Both jammers quite stuck here.
Callahan getting a little bit of offense from Norris, number 1-8, Dubs.
Number 1-8 Dubs with some nice offense there.
And Claire's Maddox decided to call that jam.
Again, waiting just long enough for number 350 Bryn Bachman to make it out of the penalty box.
Up next on the line, jamming for Norris, we have number 72, Corey. And jamming for Santa Cruz, we have number 42, Autumn Gold. Autumn Gold getting some great offense from Presley Jimenez and making it out with lead. Corey getting hit out and run back by the Groms.
Took a directional call on number 666. That's Presley Jimenez.
Autumn Gold scrambling through Northeast wall. Corey still getting hit out and run back.
Ooh, and the spill. Gold coming around for more points.
Excellent juke on Northeast wall. Corey fighting a Grom Shells 2 wall in the back here with some excellent offense from his teammates.
And just as Jimenez gets out of the penalty box, jam is called off. Sakai's up there. 5 right now.
Up in the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 20, Annabelle Hardy, and for Norris, we have number 77, Blue Lightning.
It does seem like Campaign Promise does have 5 penalties right now. So we need to be careful.
Norris Wall coming back to do some great sweeping offense for Blue Lightning, but it is not enough to get them through that Santa Cruz.
Annabelle Hardy now out 3 points and easily through, picking up another 4. Campaign Promise.
Campaign calling plays to her team.
Some nice back bridging happening.
Hardy through with another 4 points. And Blue Lightning, the star off their head, looking to pass to their pivot, Darth Mahler.
Offense now coming back from Norris.
And a successful star pass to number 66, Darth Mahler. Hardy getting a hit down and run back by Campaign Promise.
Number 528, Mad Goose does pick up a penalty there.
Textbook run back by Santa Cruz.
Lined up, we got Liliana Bell.
Bell with a fast lead thanks to some great offense.
It does look like Dalton Mahler did get a penalty towards the end of that jam. This will be a power jam for Santa Cruz.
Bell with another easy 4 points. And calling it. Giving Santa Cruz yet another power jam start. Norris Jammer is standing, meaning they've only got 10 seconds or less in the box.
Goose is also standing as a blocker.
It was probably Bell.
Lined up now, we have Olivia Cole in for Santa Cruz. Time out called by Norris.
I think so. At least here it's flashing on the scoreboard.
Coach for Santa Cruz over there, hyping up their team on the bench during this halftime. And that concludes the timeout. Again, both Darth Mahler and Mad Goose are both standing in the penalty box. This will be another power start for Santa Cruz.
Phenomenal defense by Norris, managing to catch Cole as she took the outside line. Norris, Jammer, and Mad Goose back on the track. Goose doing breakthrough offense for her Jammer, but it is not enough to get past Santa Cruz. And sweeping offense by Norris, still not enough. Oh? No.
They're trying to sneak on that outside line, but is still caught up in that wall of Santa Cruz blockers. Cole now on a scoring pass, trying to get past these blockers up the middle. Is met with a very strong Norris wall.
Successful start pass to Callahan from Norris. And some great offense and a little bit of an apex jump by Olivia Cole there.
Santa Cruz was able to pick up 4 points.
Yeah, it said self-centered on there.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
It was Callahan, yeah. Yeah, the scoreboard said self-center, but that was Callahan that took the cover pass. Lined up now, we got Claire Posey versus Blue Lightning.
And fast lead for Posey running up that inside line. And a penalty for Santa Cruz, number 8-5.
The directional call.
Posey through again. Norris going for a star pass.
Oh, and just squeezes on by that outside line very smoothly.
And a direction penalty for Vita Hardy. Claire finding herself stuck in Norris defense. Fighting way through a number 143 Fighting Bolt. Number 8-5 now returning to the track from the box. Defense at a standstill on this apex. And since we are on an apex, maybe we will get one of the iconic charismatic 180 apex jumps. That is Claire through for another 4.
It's another 4 points for Santa Cruz. That's 8 for this jam. Oh, and a ref taking a little spill. It happens.
Posey picking up a back block penalty.
Oh, and this will be a power jam. It will go for the full 2 minutes. There are only about 30 seconds left of this jam. Corey being pushed out. And all the way run back, all the way bridged out.
Corey fighting his way through this Santa Cruz back with help from his teammates. And it really does look like a fight out there.
A big spill on the inside line. Just as Posey was coming out of the box, the jam ended. Just under 15 minutes left, so halfway through this second half. Current score 247-7. Sorry, correction, 249. There was an extra 2 points. This is Callahan versus Gold.
Gold stuck in the
Forearm
Northeast
call.
defense.
Let's see.
Power jam for Northeast with lead still available. Hopefully Callahan can get through here and get points again, but she has picked up a multiplayer penalty.
Oh, this will be a little switcheroo here, but it will be a full 2-minute jam.
Gold's returning to the track. Callahan returning to the track as well. Lead is still available.
There will be no lead.
Oh, wait, I'm
As
sorry.
Gold Jammers did get a penalty during this jam, so there will be no lead, and it will be a full 2-minute jam. Ooh, looks like a little bit of a high block, if I'm not mistaken, but
Gold's getting out at the front, coming around for her first scoring pass.
the directional call on Goose there. So that's 2 Northeast blockers that just went to the box. But Callahan does pick up a forearm call, so this will be another power jam, but in favor of Santa Cruz.
Gold with a nice little juke to the outside line, getting through on her second scoring pass, coming around for her third. Scrambling through her third. Coming around for her fourth.
Santa Cruz does pick up a little goat in the back, holding number 6. It's Morg. Goose returning to the track after being in the penalty box.
Trying to clear the way for Callahan. Goose with a nice hit to Gold.
And Goose does hit out. Oh, at the very last second. That was a nice hit out the very end by Goose.
Yes.
Had the jam going on longer, it would have been a run back. It would have been nice. I don't feel like this score does represent how well the Northeast defense is actually handling.
Yes.
They actually do have very solid walls.
Holding Santa Cruz below 300 is an accomplishment.
I do think that the offense by Santa Cruz is very strong.
Yes. Oh, wonderful inside line work there by Annabelle Hardy.
Ooh, and self-center taking a little spill there and is run back now. Still trying to make their way on their initial pass. Offense now coming in by Northeast, hoping to do something. The Hardys already back around 4 points. Some nice offense there by Jimenez.
Northeast with an unsuccessful star pass. Corey is not the Northeast jammer, though, as that pass was also illegal.
So self-centered is back as your jammer. Again, that is not a successful star pass.
20-point jam so far by Hardy.
Brings it up to a 24-point jam for Hardy.
Oh, synchronized fall.
Injury official timeout.
All right, and they're back on their feet.
Yeah.
That was number 1-3 self-centered. They won't be returning to the track for the rest of this game. We are still in an official timeout. All right, and that ends the official timeout.
On the line for Santa Cruz, we have number 429, Liliana Bell, and for Norris, we have number 1, Callahan.
We do have just over 10 minutes left in this game. A whole pile up there. It's everybody within everybody right now. Rory's being very strong. Both jumpers being knocked out of bounds.
Are they walking? Both jumpers still fighting through this defense.
Callahan actually playing some defense here. Good communication by both teams.
Bell picking up lead. Hard hit to
Quickly up
Norris
the middle.
defense.
And a
Callahan
pass
going for a
to
star pass to
Goose.
Goose. And Bell with a scoring pass.
Goose is out. of their
The
initial
second
pass.
time that Norris has made it through on initial. Santa Cruz being instructed to call that jam before Goose has a chance to score.
Ooh, and only 2 more points up on the board for Santa Cruz on that pass, so it's a total of 6 points. Goose did put on the pressure, so they were forced to call it off before getting any more points. Lined up next, we have Olivia Cole versus Corey.
Well, Jammers fighting through this pack. Bolts, Olivia Pope hitting quick lead.
Corey's still fighting in the back.
Cole with a nice juke and a jump, dodging a hit from 143 Frightening Bolt.
And number 8-5 is going to be Brooklyn Hayes going to the box for a multiplayer penalty.
Cole back around and stuck in Norris defense, trying to find space in the middle. Campaign promise going to the box from Norris.
I believe that might be penalty number 6. We will see and let you guys know.
And number 143, Frightening Bolt from Norris going to the box as well. Cole coming back around for a third scoring pass.
That is penalty number 6 for campaign promise.
Bolt being instructed to call the jam, freezing 2 of Norris blockers in the box.
Both are sitting, so they have more than 10 seconds remaining on their penalties. Just under 7 minutes here left in this game. Santa Cruz versus Norris. Current score 3-1-0 for Santa Cruz and 7 for Norris. As we get ready to head into jam number 14, lined up here we have Claire Posey going against Blue Lightning.
Posey with that backward skating. Getting right through. Callahan coming back trying to do offense for her jammer. And trying to take the star as Posey comes through with a fast scoring pass. The refs
nice
racing
jump.
to keep up with this pack. Callahan out on initial and Posey calling it before she can score.
That was some nice jumping on that inside apex line by Callahan to get out of the initial pass. Callahan will now be the jammer for this next jam, going against number 4-2, Autumn Gold.
Number 4-2, Autumn Gold with a fast lead against number 5-8, Mad Goose. But Goose also fighting through that Santa Cruz defense, making progress on that inside edge.
Trying to adjust the camera here.
Goose going for a star pass to number 1-8, Dubs. And Gold coming around for her second scoring pass. Goose trying to plow through that Santa Cruz defense, but getting hit out and run back. Gold through that second scoring pass, coming around for her third.
Goose being held back by this Santa Cruz tripod. Offense trying to come in now.
Murray's trying to do some offense for Goose here. Gold through it. Another easy scoring pass, getting tripped up a little bit there.
Not that easy.
Oh.
Almost got them in the front.
Goose trying to pass. And Gold with another scoring pass.
Goose being recycled all the way to the back.
trying to run that outside edge on Santa Cruz. Gold, another scoring pass, getting her up to 24 points this jam. Goose still trying to pass to Dubs. Successful pass to Dubs. Dubs now fighting Santa Cruz defense. And Gold back again for another scoring pass. Still fighting through Norris defense.
Goose with a lot of energy spinning around and trying to break up that defense, but Santa Cruz is holding strong in the back there. They do push Dubs out on that inside line and cycle all the way back. That was another high scoring jam for Santa Cruz.
An additional 3 points to Santa Cruz, bringing that jam up to 27 points for Autumn Gold.
Next up, we have Annabelle Hardy going against Naya Callahan.
Hardy has 84 points in high school. Wow.
84 points, I've just been told, for Hardy. Total points this game, 84 points for Annabelle Hardy.
Beautiful inside line jump there by number 20.
That's Annabelle Hardy again.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And now coming around for points. Callahan in the front, pushing up that Santa Cruz wall.
And a great inside line jump there.
Callahan does take off the helmet cover. Oh, and a nice move by Hardy to cut up the inside. Callahan being recycled all the way back.
Santa Cruz with that beautiful run back.
Yes. It was very smooth.
They're so textbook.
Yeah, I knew. I was hoping this one.
And some nice
Hardy
spin
through
moves
again.
up in the front by Hardy.
Callahan star in hand, making it through the first level of Santa Cruz defense, but getting hit out and run back by number 781.
That is just so
Catherine
crushing.
Brandon.
So close as he hit out the last second. Callahan not giving up though, still fighting for this in this three wall in the back here.
Number 0815 heading to the box with a destruction of pack penalty.
Hardy still running through, picking up another 4 points for Santa Cruz.
Hardy through again. Bringing her up to 28 points this jam.
About 5 seconds left in this jam. So you can get any more points.
And through again.
And they do.
My goodness.
That's going to be a 32-point jam for Annabelle Hardy. Again, they are the highest scoring jammer for Santa Cruz. We do have one Santa Cruz blocker in the penalty box right now, but they are standing. We have about 40 seconds left, so this could be our last jam. There's an official timeout now. We do have another blocker.
Campaign.
All right, Campaign has fouled out of this game.
On the line, we have number 429 Liliana Bell versus number 77 Blue Lightning. Nice hit out by number 18 Dubs, and a second hit out by Dubs.
Liliana Bell does get out with a nice backwards move on that apex. Blue Lightning being recycled all the way to the back. And a big hit happening up front.
Norris going for a star pass to number 7-2 Corey. And Liliana Bell coming around for her second scoring pass.
period clock has run out, so this should be our last jam. And that is your unofficial score of 381 to 7. All I did was have the coach fill out the parents' Again, this has been a fun game to watch. A great effort by Northeast. They
so proud.
put up such a good fight. They kept Santa Cruz under 400 points.
Mm-hmm.
And they did get 7 points on the board from Callahan. So congratulations to both teams. This is our final score. This has been All of a Sudden here with
Millennium Falcon.
Thank you for joining us on the live stream. Stick around for our next game, which will be Rose City versus Fort Walton Bombers.
And you want it to be solid green, and if you hit it once, it'll mute. If
All
it's
right.
blinking, it's muted. If it's on, it's on.
All right. Welcome to Game 12, a Saturday at the New Year's Revolution Tournament. Our game today will see the Rosebuds versus the Bombers from Fort Walton. For Rose, we have number 087, Jawbreaker, number 12, Cherry Bomb, number 14, Strawberry Short Fuse,
I don't think it says live, or I'm on the wrong channel.
number 220, Nico Teen Kills, number 327, Scooby Doom, number 408, Zodiggity, number 46, Donna Dangerous, number 52, Madness, number 619, Catastrophe, number 64, Adrian Hell on Wheels, number 7, Vi, number 808, Snapdragon, number 819, Kill Pickle, and number 900, Fizzgig, and they are coached by Darth Bling and Resting Blitzface.
Hi. Also, hi, it's Muffin Tumble here. And if you can hear Wrecking Bill and I, please let us know in the chat. Let us know who you're rooting for and who you're watching. Oh, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Hello. But skating in a beautiful olive green, we have the Fort Walton Bombers. Number 13, Punchbug. 2008, Dusty Mars. 214, Toadette. 26, Ricky Bobby. 305, Miami Spice. 320, Pinky in the Brain. 34, Dino Nuggets. 36, Bugs. 38, Gnarly Quinn. 481, Bad Aptitude. 7, Mayzilla. 9999, Blu-ray. On the bench, Nick Vicious, Just Mary, Michi Gangster, and Miss Polly. They'll be coaching this team today.
I didn't mention that the Rose will be wearing white for this game, and the Bombers will be wearing green. I heard you did mention that.
Oh, it's okay. It's good to reiterate because some people are probably just tuning in, and it's okay if we repeat ourselves. Yeah. But yes, I'm Muffin Tumble, and this is Wrecking Bill. We're so happy to be here for y'all.
Hey, Donnie Newcomb, I know your daughter's going to be playing in this game. I hope you're out there watching, buddy.
Can understand y'all are too close to the microphone. Oh, that's better. Yes, thank you for pulling off the mic a bit. Oh, okay, got you.
Is that better right there? We're too close?
Tell us again. I want to hold it right about here. Our first jammers are going to be Adri Hell on Wheels, 64 in white for Rose, and that's going to be Dusty Mars in green for the Bombers. I saw Dusty Mars jam a lot yesterday, and I missed the Rose City game yesterday, so we'll see.
I was on that Rose City game yesterday, so I got him, and that's why I recognized Donna from Donnie because I'm friends with him on Facebook. So
nice.
I was like, I know her.
Oh, awesome.
All right, here we go. We're ready for the first whistle. Again, Rose is in white, and Fort Walton is in green.
We are off. Dusty Mars in the head, and we have Adri Hell on Wheels getting drawn all the way back. They are looking for a path on the right through the middle, getting tapped to the infield. That was a nice block by Pinky in the Pain.
One blocker, nice work and bridge work here from Fort Walton. Nice 2-wall up front, trying to hold back Adrian Hell on Wheels. Eventually does get lead, and as soon as lead is given, it gets taken out on the outside. Dusty Mars does remove that helmet cover.
Yep, Adrian's trying to reset and really pushing into this tripod. This Rose tripod, a nice assist coming from Blu-ray. Oh.
Take it out hard to the inside.
Oh, yeah. But Adrian getting held up at the front. Has to get around Bugs. And almost does and does.
That was some nice one-on-one blocking up front to hold Adrian off as long as they did. But Dusty Mars is getting hit hard back here. Now Adrian's back around. Trying to get some offense.
Ooh, here comes Fizzgig.
Ooh, nice knockout. Ooh, nice. Adrian really noticed the
the blocker for Fort Walton had stepped out and jumped back in. Big hit by Adrian. That was from Blu-ray with a nice hit there.
Yes, such good pack awareness from Adrian. So we still have a star pass to Bugs. Again, Fort Walton Bombers are in green.
With a big hit. Knocks out the pivot now with the helmet cover. That was number 36, Bugs, who was playing some nice one-on-one up front before that.
Oh, indeed. And looks like Rose takes the first lead of this game, 11-0, and we're only 2.5 minutes into this game. Next up, it looks like we're going to have, that's a 7. It looks like a 1. Mayzilla in green for the Bombers. And 46, that is Donna Dangerous jamming for the Rosebuds.
Donna Dangerous taken to the inside, so being held. Does get some nice offense there from 357. That is Billy Fiend.
Billy Fiend again with more offense. The whole pack pushed to the outside turn of turn number 1. And there it is. Around the outside, your lead jammer is Donna Dangerous.
Picks up lead again. Back-to-back leads for Rose. The defense from now, after removing that finally out, is Mayzilla. Donna on a scoring pass. Doesn't get taken out to the outside, but gonna call it. Picks up 2 points on that jam.
So 13-0, 26.5 minutes left in the first half as we approach jam number 3.
That was Bugs. That was a pivot the first time. Going to jam the second time.
Oh, Bugs is a great triple threat out there on the track. I saw them skate yesterday.
Strawberry Short Fuse will be jamming for Rose. Rose does have a blocker in the penalty box, so we'll start short-handed on this jam. Ooh, their defense, though. Rose's defense, man, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, you can tell that they come from a long line of great training. Rose City does it right.
Strawberry Short Fuse pushing up front. A nice recycle there by Fort Walton. They get back in front of Strawberry Short Fuse, get their tripod set up. Now a possibility that Strawberry will get some offense. Although they are bridging, she's trying to push that tripod, but man, tripod doing great work up front.
Oh, yeah, and in the back we got, Scooby Doom and Fizz Gig holding it, but looky Lou, the first lead jammer set as jam 3. Bugs is the lead jammer for the Bombers.
Yeah, Billy Fiend ran up and did some offense, and they weren't expecting that, and that got Strawberry Short Fuse out.
Yeah, it was nice, but now getting knocked out, a little tap out of bounds. That was by Ricky Bobby, also a great blocker for the Bombers.
Bugs tried to tractor trailer off of a blocker there, and Strawberry Short Fuse finds an outlet as teammates were playing offense. Big hit there from 357 Billy Fiend on Bugs.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Bugs is not the lead jammer. Sorry, y'all.
What?
I said Bugs is the lead jammer earlier. I messed up. So Strawberry Short Fuse still on a second scoring pass, caught up in the back. And we have Bugs starring hand in the middle at turn number 2.
Strawberry Short Fuse finds another path on the outside, picks up 4 more points. Bugs is yet to get out. Now, finally, Bugs gets out of the pack.
Short Fuse, third scoring pass, and calls it. This will be another scoreless jam for the Bombers. They will hold at 0. 8 more on the board for the Rosebuds, taking them to 21. 24 minutes left in the first half.
Some more points are going to be on the board.
There they are. You called it. 10 total. So that's 23-0.
This is number 7 for Rose. That is Vi, going to be jamming this time. And that is Dusty Mars jamming for Fort Walton.
Yes, for a complement of blockers on the track. Dusty Mars looking for an inside, but that outside path wide open. Lead jammer status going to Vi. Dusty Mars star in hand, looking for an overhanded star pass. but the Rosebud's doing a great job keeping the separation. We do have 087 Jawbreaker going to the penalty box, a 4-3 pack advantage for the Bombers, but there's another scoring pass for Vi. Vi threw the first scoring pass on this pass for Vi.
Pivot goes to the penalty box for Fort Walton, so Dusty Marr on the nice little help out there by number 12. That's Cherry Bomb. Vi comes through on a third pass. This is third pass.
Getting held up a little just for a second. Nice little spinning escape. Good way using that super core strength to get through.
Yeah, that was a nice spin move.
It was really lovely.
Broke through that arm block there of those two blockers.
Okay, penalty box empty again. So we have Maizilla as pivot, hoping to try and save the day or at least cause a distraction in that pack.
Vi on another pass. That's 16 points already from Vi. Big jam here for Rose. And they're just not been able to get their jammer out. Fort Walton, their jammers have not been able to get through this defense. Now there's just two blockers here, and as they've tried to separate the pivot, now they finally get that pivot pass, but
illegal pass. So that no, Maizilla is not the jammer. We'll have to hand it back off. Oh, okay.
What was that? They called an illegal pass.
So it's going to be power jam. Yep. Power start. Dusty Mars will start the next jam from the penalty box. I did not see the infraction. Did you, Bill?
24 points were put up by Vi and Rosebuds. 48-0 now with 21 minutes. It looks like the jammer will have to wait a minute. They're talking right now to figure out what exactly, but it looks like it's going to be a power start here for Rose.
Yeah, it was something with that helmet cover pass.
Something with the helmet cover pass. So now both the pivot and the jammer.
They both gave them one.
Huh. I think maybe because the pivot didn't drop the jammer cover.
Oh, maybe. Or hand it back.
Yeah. So, yeah, both the pivot and the jammer in the box here for Fort Walton. So, big advantage for Rose.
Big.
Coming off a huge jam, 24-point jam by Vi.
Yeah, they doubled their score in one jam.
Yeah. Yeah, Fort Walton's going to have to figure out how to get their jammers out because this defense from Rose is pretty swarming.
Oh, they're amazing. Okay, so both these teams had one game already this weekend. Rose beat Nashville last night, 264-76, and the Bombers were defeated by Santa Cruz, 335-5. So a win for Rose and a loss for the Bombers yesterday, day one.
All right, this is Zoe Diggity out there jamming for Rose. They get a nice push. Zoe Diggity trying to get through the nice recycle, though, by Fort Walton to get up front. Oh, Zoe did some nice footwork on one inside line and then outside. Yeah, that was some beautiful footwork there.
Oh, yes, you knew that looked good. Ricky Bobby, though, did some great job, at least holding off for a moment. But look at that
now Rose has a goat in the back.
Look how wide that pack is. That is not a pack, my friends. Yeah, that's a pack.
Both the pivot and the jammer leave the box at the same time. Rose resets. So Diggity takes a big hit for number 26. That's Ricky Bobby. So, yeah, Rose did a nice job of grabbing that goat in the back, which allowed the jammer to get out up front.
Yeah, it's brilliant skating. Okay, so Diggity coming up for a third scoring pass.
Dusty's recycled again. Big pile up on turn 3. Finally, there they go. They finally got Dusty out. Unfortunately, Zoe's already got 12 points on the board. We'll see if they want to keep those zeros or quick No, they're going to keep it going.
Oh, all right.
So picks up 4 more, but getting through that.
Guess who's on the board?
Points on the board there for Fort Walton. So 4-4 so far, 16-4. Nobody in the box for either team. Enzo going to call it. See if it picks up any. It's like 1 additional point.
Hey, Bombers are on the board. 4 points, 65 total for the Rosebuds. That was a 17-point jam. That is the highest, no, not the highest scoring gem of the game, but so far, Rosebuds fielding a 5-gemmer rotation, and we have a 3-gemmer rotation for the Bombers. 19 minutes left in the first half. We're going to have Adri donning the star for the second time this game, coming into this jam with 11 points against Chodette. This will be the 4th jammer fielded for the Bombers, but Lucky Lou already been declared lead jammer. Yes, that is Adri Hell on Wheels.
Untouched on the outside.
Quick. It was 5 seconds, less than 5 seconds. Ooh, look at that skip to Malou on the outside. Rosebud's doing a great job really doing skater on skater offense or defense. And then Adri's just going through. Oh. Huge hit.
Someone got a penalty, but no one left the track. So
star pass.
Yeah, we do have a helmet cover pass to 481. That is bad attitude. Oh, and a jammer penalty. So we have a power jam here.
What? This is the first.
Adria Hell on Wheels goes to the box.
It's the first jammer penalty of this game.
I say Toadette was the jammer, but now it's bad attitude.
Yes, the scoreboard is not showing that, but that is what is happening. But maybe the helmet cover is not on.
They have not put the.
Oh, yep.
They've not put the helmet cover on.
There's the change on the scoreboard. There we go. Whistle blown on someone.
Another penalty to Rose. So.
One blocker to pass and another penalty.
Bad attitude is on there, yeah.
What initial pass for bad attitude? Power jam is over though because that is a quick pass by Adri. Hell on Wheels. And I like that Rose is going to let them play. Let's run it. Oh, huge hit to the outfield on the far side from us. From us and the camera side.
Fort Walton was doing a nice job of getting their tripods together, and they seem to be 3 more points there for Fort Walton, 16 points for Rose, now leading 81-7. We approach 16 minutes in this first half. That is Mayzilla out there for Fort Walton in green, and that is Donna Dangerous for Rose in white.
4-3 pack advantage for the Bombers. Donna Dangerous looking for a hip whip and then going right into that tripod, trying to get around. Held up right before the pivot line. Nico Team Kills back on the track. Meanwhile, Nikki Lou, your lead jammer, is lead. Yes, the first lead jam for Mayzilla. We do have Donna Dangerous out on initial exactly half a lap behind. Bombers are ready at the top apex.
Let's see. They did manage to pick up 1 point. Donna Dangerous picked up 1 point, so 2 points for Fort Walton. So Rose City 82, Fort Walton 9 on the first lead for Fort Walton in this game.
Indeed, and they won that jam 2-1. 15 and a half minutes left in this game. Looks like we're gonna have Strawberry Short Fuse back on the line against Dusty Mars. Full complement of blockers on the track. Oh, 2 lead jams in a row.
Again, back-to-back leads. As Fort Walton had switched to a 2-on-2 instead of a. And that's it. Oh, look at that lead on the outside.
And guess what? They've won 2 jams in a row. That is 2-0. So 11 for the Bombers, 82 for the Rosebuds. Just under 15 minutes left in the first half. We do have 4-3 pack advantage for the Rosebuds.
Oh, they did lose a blocker to the penalty box, Fort Walton, so they will be down one blocker at the start of this. We have Vi out there versus Mayzilla.
Yeah, it's 7-on-7. I love that.
Yeah.
Lucky sevens.
Vi swings through on the backwards on the inside, picks up lead, and then a quick pass to Bugs. Now, quick helmet cover pass, and Bugs now with the cover going to try to limit the scoring of Vi, who's been a scoring machine. Ooh, taken out and recycled to the back by number 26. That is Ricky Bobby with some nice defense there.
Yeah, Vi had that 24-point jam the first time she jammed. Vi getting caught up. Bugs out on a scoring pass. Is that a scoring pass? It is a scoring pass. They have scored 4 jams in a row. Let's hear it for the Bombers. We love the Rosebuds, but you know, there's a huge gap between these two teams, and it's looking fun. This has been so fun.
One additional point. 5-4 jam, and they're calling for an official review. Fort Walton is, and we'll find out exactly what they're asking for from one of our referees, hopefully.
Yeah, the Bombers really managing to stop the bleeding in the last 3 jams. It was they're winning the last 3 jams 8-6 in the last 3, and then that's only 14 points scored total between these two teams. And if you saw them play yesterday, I mean, this is really good. Bombers are at least holding their own, even though they're losing by 60 points, 62 points.
Yeah, 62 points. Yeah, but yeah, unfortunately for the Bombers, they've allowed points, Rose to pick up points as well. So there's only been one jam where it was a 0-2 jam. Even though they're winning the jams, they're still giving up points to Rose, who put up those big points early.
Oh yes, so big, double digit after double digit. They had 4 double-digit jams in a row, 5 so far all game.
We haven't been getting a lot of information on these official reviews. So hopefully
we had Nikki going in the middle to find out, but I guess that we're not going to go either.
Nikki left, correct?
Yes.
Is this better how we're holding it? Because
they said, oh, should I just move the camera? They said once you moved it, you sounded much better.
Okay, because this is my first time on stream.
Bill is perfect now.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're in a good spot.
All right. This is my first time on stream, so I went, oh, we're getting information. Look at this.
Oh, my drink. Bill will let you know what happened.
All right, they were asking for a track cut.
White?
They were asking for a track cut on the white jammer because another blocker had ran back, and none of the referees saw that, so they do lose their official review. So, and no penalty was assessed.
Okay, that is Zoe Diggity already been declared lead jammer, and that is Dusty Mars donning the star for the Bombers. Zoe Diggity comes into this jam with 17 points. A lovely assist. Who was that? Billy Thiem.
Billy Thiem been playing some great offense for Rose. Literally getting jammers out every time. And another pass off, helmet cover pass.
To Toadette. Can you see that?
Yeah, that is Toadette now. So Diggity on another
whistle blown. Oh, look at that tucking under. That was like going through a tunnel pass. That's a 3rd scoring pass for Zoe Diggity.
And Toadette's going to the penalty box, so power jam for Zoe Diggity.
Ooh, I didn't see the infraction. Oh, another same pass.
The offense from Billy Thiem is something that every Derby player should be watching because they are literally isolating corners and giving such pass. Yeah.
That was a beautiful slalom.
The jammers are picking good passes as well, but boy, that offense has been something to behold. From Rose, look at that, cleared the whole outside line, and Fort Walton is getting caught up in that. Ooh.
12 goes down. That is Cherry Bomb with the hit. Also went out of bounds, but Toadette had to reset to the back. Dusty Mars doing some blocking, but there's another scoring pass. The 7th scoring pass for Zojiggity. And the highest scoring gem of this game. We had a 32-point gem earlier by Santa Cruz in the game before this. That was a quick zigzag.
Takes that hit on the outside and then quickly moves inside. And the Fort Walton blockers are not adjusting quick enough for the agility of these jammers from Rose. It's pretty exceptional to watch. Put up 32 points there.
There it is, matching that high scoring jam from
119 to 15 with 11 minutes left. But Billy Fiend, holy cow, that offense.
Right? Ooh, I like this pivot line start. Let's see where they end up. But that is going to be Mayzilla for the Bombers against Adri.
Nobody in the box for either team.
Look at Adri's already. Oh, whistle blown. High block on someone. Adri resetting at the back of the pack. No, power jam Bombers. The second power jam in favor of the Bombers. And lead jammer status going towards Mayzilla.
And they picked up lead too. Power jam with lead. So they do got one trapped in back and wisely. Oh, they're going to pick up a direction. No, I heard a whistle. I don't know what it was for. Oh, yeah. Somebody picked up a penalty on Fort Walton.
Yep, Bombers blocker out. So 4-3 pack advantage Rose. And we have Adri sitting out the last few seconds of that penalty.
Oh, recycled all the way back.
Okay, Adri Hill on wheels back on the chalk will hit the pack just beyond turn 2.
Yeah, they've given up a couple points, but managed to recycle and not. I don't think they've given up all 4 on a power jam. So that was really good.
Yeah, and Adri reset again. Adri held up. Oh, but that was a scoring pass for Adri.
Both teams pick up 4 points. So again, at a power jam, and you're getting the same points as the other team. Fort Walton had an opportunity to get a goat back here, and the good work by the Rose blocker to get through that and get up front. They held up 4 points for both teams.
I don't see Rose's points yet.
That's
the Walton jammer.
The white one held up 4 points.
Maybe it was 0.
Ah, well.
Okay, so Fort Walton won that jam 4-0. Dusty Mars on the line against Donna Dangerous. Both jammers getting reset. Oh, nice catch at that top apex. I think that was Bugs, but don't quote me. Bombers holding their own for a moment, but there it is. Donna Dangerous is out first, not the lead jammer. The lead jammer was granted to Dusty Mars and quickly called it. That will be our first scoreless jam of this game.
They might have figured that Rose had enough points right now. They didn't need this extra.
Yeah, Rose has only had 2 scoreless jams so far, and we're 12 jams and 8.5 minutes left in the first half. 119 to 21 points in favor of Rose City. Strawberry Short Fuyu's on the line. And Mayzilla for the Bombers.
Nobody in the box for either team at the start of this. Everybody up on the pivot line at the start. And a nice kickback by Bugs, who's done some nice defensive work for Fort Walton. But quickly in is Strawberry Short Fuse, and finally they're trying to get set up with their defense, but Mayzilla's not been able to move the Rose blockers who have a 4-wall back in the back, and they've allowed Strawberry Short Fuse to break through that. Now picking up some offense.
We're losing Ricky Bobby to a penalty.
Yeah, another penalty to Fort Walton. Strawberry Short Fuse doing all that work on their own up front, picking up 4 points for Rose.
Mayzilla star in hand, and that was a nice fakie because Mayzilla is out on initial. The pack spreading around. We barely reached turn 2, but there it is. The second scoring pass for Strawberry Short Fuse. Mayzilla will hit the pack just beyond turn 2. If Strawberry allows it, and I'm looking at the jam coach for Rose. Yes, they will allow it.
Great communication there from great communication there from Rose. Let them know that jammer was coming in. Strawberry Shortfuse did some nice work.
Oh, yeah.
Using those lines and staying in play.
Maysville again getting reset, just not getting past the turn number 3.
Keeping this jam going because it knows their defense has Mayzilla stuck in that 4 wall. Now I'm going to call it.
Let's see if Maysville, yes, did have a point, pocket point. Ooh, 3 points. Yes, 3 for Mayzilla. Yeah, and a 14-point jam for Strawberry. Yep, 133 to 24. Just over 6 minutes left in the first half.
So we have, looks like Vi out there jamming for Rose in white. And that is Dusty Mars jamming for Fort Walton in the green. We're down to 6 minutes left here in the first half. Vi tries that inside line. Ooh, look at that Billy Thiem with the offense again.
Huge hit on Miami Spice.
That's going to be a theme the rest of the game, I believe.
Yep.
Vi picks up lead as the offense from Rose has been something to really talk about. Now they set up their defense in back. Vi does the work by themselves and get up through that pack, picking up 4 points.
Vi hitting the pack at turn 1, going right into that tripod of Bombers. And we have Dusty getting reset all the way. Still on that initial pass, getting tapped out turn 1. The pack spreading out, almost to turn 2. Gotta let her go. No, we do have a multiplayer block being called on Toadette.
The Rose blocker was playing a little offense and then bridging for that wall that's holding back that jammer all the way back in the back. So nice work by the Rose.
I love the way that Vi just spins right into the tripod and through it. That was a lovely pass. Another scoring pass for
right
Vi.
into their arms, where their arms are. She's spinning into their arms and breaking their arm. They have to break that or they're going to get the multiplayer.
Yep, it's nice. Nice work.
But they're letting them into that seam, and that's how they're able to do that spin move into their arm because they're able to get through that seam.
Oh yeah, and Toadette is the pivot, but out of the box. Oh, should have done a little block in there, but is Rally trying to save the day? Or went to
No. Nope.
No comment.
Didn't save the day. No, Vi's just going to keep putting points up.
He's like, I don't want that star. I don't want that star. Okay, that's a full 2-minute jam, my friends.
Yeah, it is. Vi put up 20 points. No, a couple more. No, yeah, 20 points. 153 to 24s. We're down right under 4 minutes left in this first half.
This first half is flying by. We're going to have a 4-3 pack advantage coming up for the Bombers. We're also going to have Mayzilla on the line. Mayzilla is the high scorer of the game for the Bombers so far.
So we should say that the jammer never got past turn 2 for Fort Walton on that last jam.
11 points by Mayzilla. Let's see what Mayzilla can do. But that is Zoe Diggity is the lead jammer for Rose.
Mayzilla's got done good work, at least got over around turn 2.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That was some good body control there. Just keep from going out of bounds. That was almost a back bend. Look at
nice.
Very good moves on the outside. Holy cow, that was impressive. Zoe Diggity scoring points, but Mayzilla, give props because that was some nice body control.
Yeah, that pack is a little chaotic at this moment. They are coming together right here in the front. Mayzilla goes down. We do have a cut track penalty on.
Oh, Bombers 2-6 goes to the box. And that power jam for a back block. They do have a power jam. Going to have to help Mayzilla get through this wall of Rose blockers.
It's the third jammer penalty for Rose and our second 2-minute jam. And then Bombers have 2 blockers in the box. Mayzilla is trying to get around Snapdragon to no avail. We have
that trying to get the offense is on the inside there, and so they're actually creating another wall for Mayzilla to try to get through because their offense was
Nice assist from Gnarly Quinn. Oh, and a quick sneaky out of the pocket, right through them, wide open inside lane as the power gem is over. So Diggity, no one saw So Diggity coming through. So Diggity already coming back around for a third scoring pass. Halfway through. There it is.
Joe Pack had to let that jammer go. So Zozigli picks up 4 more points, has 8 seconds to try to score points, and looks at that clock and quickly hits. And going to pick up 4 more. That was some good observation there from Joe Diggity to see that the clock was running down. So 16-point jam. 4 points was picked up by the Bombers.
We do have some
by Rose, I believe.
Oh, and we have
Well,
two.
it has to be because Bombers lost their official review.
And Bombers have 2 blockers in the box. So coming up, we're going to have a 2-4 pack advantage in favor of Rose. But let's take a look at the penalties.
What?
Let me make sure
That's-
this is current. Go to current game. Anyway, if you're watching at home, if you could see this, it's 9 for Rose, 13 total for the Bombers. We have 26 with 3. That is Ricky Bobby. No one else with more than 2. But I mean, we're almost through the first half, so that's not bad.
Nobody in
It's
any
not bad.
real penalty
No.
problems, which is good. Yeah, the Bombers have been in the box more, but they've kind of spread them out. It's not been the same players going to the box.
Yeah, and the Bombers have only had 1 jammer penalty, and the Rosebuds have had 3. So
yeah,
they've
just not been able to take advantage of it because the Rose blockers are so good.
They're so
you
good.
notice they put their arms back there and use them as feelers. Yeah, and the jammers aren't able to break through them.
Okay, Toadette is going to start as jammer for the second time this game, and we're going to have 64. That is Adri.
Hell on Wheels. Toadette out there. First time jamming, correct?
Second time.
Well, they took the helmet cover.
No, they started as jammer on jam number 6.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
But that is lead jammer for Adri. Hell on Wheels. Oh, that was wow! What a beautiful inside lane pass. That was so good by Adrian Hill on Wheels.
Bombers lose another blocker to the box. So look at that on the recycle. It's the only blocker on the track.
Gnarly Queen is a really good blocker. Gnarly Queen is being held up by the pivot for the Rosebuds. Bugs back on the track. Bugs going in.
Swing and a miss there.
Okay, slick star pass. Let's see. Yes, successful star pass. What Bugs is out and inbounds. Yes, initial pass for Bugs and the Bombers.
Adrian felt that little rope there. Notice they ran over the rope and recycled. Nice awareness from Adrian Hell on Wheels. That's why I always like the rope on there. You can feel it with your skates.
Nice 8-point jam for Adrian on that 181 for Rose, 28 for the Bombers, and that's tick tock tick.
Yeah,
that's it.
Intermission.
That was a quick first half, Bill, right? So I'm up and tumble.
I'm Wrecking Bill,
and we'll be back in 15 minutes with stats and stuff. Go get your refreshment, relieve yourself, do whatever you got to do. We'll be back. Give it a second. You want it solid green, no flashing.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's get ready for the second half of this game 12 at New Year's Revolution. You have the Rose City Rosebuds versus the Fort Walton Bombers. Give us some statistics here, Muffin.
I will. I'll tell you about high scores. Zoe Diggity's high score of this game was 69 points. Second place is Vi, has 49 points. And then Adri at 35. So those are the top three skaters for the Rosebuds. High score for the Bombers is going to be Mazilla with 15 of those 28 points. So definitely more than half the points scored by the Bombers. The Bombers managed 4 lead jams out of the 16. And we only had 2 scoreless jams, 3 scoreless jams for the Rosebuds. But, you know, they are doing well. They do what they do. And do you want to tell us about penalties, Bill?
Well, only one player with 3 penalties. There's a couple players with 2, but nobody in any real penalty problems here. And everybody on Rose is pretty clean. They got 2 players with 2, so nobody in any real penalty problems. Let's give our officials a little bit of love. What do you think?
Oh, yes,
We need
indeed.
to talk about Cinnamon, Rose Lambo, Bob and Weave, Chuck Norris, Ghost H, Schizo, Wheeled Assassin, Officially Mill,
And the Fighting Girlfriend, Angus, Doom, Arson Crafts, Destruction, Jake from Skate Farm, Lilith Hespersmax, and Lollipop. Big shout out to all of our officials. We can't do it without you. We appreciate you.
and the medics were pretty busy in that last game. Let's hope that they're not just watching Derby the rest of this game.
Yeah, we've been lucky this half.
Yes.
First half was no injuries.
Yeah. Nobody even flinching. No flinching.
No flinching, minimal penalties. So, yeah, it's been a fun game.
We start off 181 to 28.
And then
So Fort Walton's going to have to figure out how to get their jammers out because their jammers, I think the most they've scored in the jam is 4 points, correct?
the highest scoring jam they did have a 6-point
A
jam.
6-point jam. Oh, okay.
Mazilla, the high scorer of their team, had 1.5 passes. And I'll tell you tomorrow, save the date, set your alarm clock or skip church. We start at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. It's going to be Santa Cruz versus Ad Astra, 8:30 Central Time. This very same bat channel. I want to thank Texas Junior Roller Derby for putting on a great tournament. I love it. Were you here last year, Bill? You were here last year. Yeah. I did not. I came to visit, but I did not announce last year. But I'm so glad I'm here this year.
I'm sad that I'm not going to get to see Rose and Santa Cruz play each other, or Seattle and Rose and Santa Cruz play.
Are you leaving early?
No, they're not playing each other at this tournament.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that would have been fun. Come on.
Yeah, we have Dusty Mars jamming for Fort Walton Bombers in green, and Donna Dangerous, the daughter of Donnie Newcomb, Don Juan from the Bridgetown men's roller derby team. Donna picking up lead
Yeah, Donna.
for Rose City.
Yeah, Donna coming into this second half with 3 points scored in the first half. So the lowest scoring jammer from period 1 is now lead jammer, and points already going for round 2 right here. A second scoring pass.
Nice knockout there, recycled to the back. Looks like we have a helmet cover pass. Yes, Toadette now is the jammer on record for Fort Walton.
Oh, good catch there, Bill.
Yeah. And I saw the swarm of Rose blockers going around a different person. So
Okay, so
Dangerous hits a tripod, does try to get some offense there. That was 808 driving through that pack. That's Snapdragon from Rose trying to get some offense, but
yeah, quick reset of those bombers.
Yeah, nice
Really,
reset, nice defense there from Fort Walton here on this third pass from Donna Dangerous.
Toadette's still caught up in that back of that pack, barely moving that tripod. Almost to turn 3. Call off 16 seconds left in that 2-minute jam. Called off by Donna Dangerous. That's a 12-point jam.
12 points on that jam.
Bombers will hold at 28, and we have 28 minutes left in this game.
12 points, 193 to 28, as Rose is approaching the 200-point mark. They move back, and Billy Fiend sets up for some offense on the inside.
Yep, Strawberry Short Fuse and Mayzilla, empty penalty box. Mayzilla goes down. Mayzilla is the high scorer with 15 of those 28 points caught up in the pack. We have Strawberry Short Fuse getting a running start and a beautiful spin. Ooh, tapped out of bounds. Lovely hit by Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby going for it again. Not quite enough to get Strawberry out of bounds. There it is. Lead jammer status. 26 seconds into the jam. Strawberry is the lead jammer. Nice tap out of bounds. That was a Mayzilla and Bad Aptitude combo.
Bad Aptitude, yeah.
So that means we have a star pass. That's going to be Bugs. As soon as that star goes on, that over that pivot cover.
Billy Fiend breaking up that tripod up front. Snapdragon, when they get knocked out of bounds, they are so fast getting back in bounds and getting up that line that on their drawbacks, Fort Walton's not able to reset their defense, and Snapdragon's able to break through them. And that's how they've been getting through so quickly.
So fast, yeah.
On the resets, yeah.
Height and stature can really help you in either way. If you're super tall or super short, it can really give you an advantage in this game.
When they're able to dig in, they've been able to slow Snapdragon down, but of course the awesome offense that they're getting as well helps. Bugs is still trying to get out of that pack.
Yeah, not past turn 1 yet. Oh, another huge hit. 2 hands to the infield.
Snapdragon recycled to the back. Somebody is picking up Bugs is going to pick up a penalty.
No, power jam.
Penalty looks like, yeah.
That's only the second jammer penalty all game for the Bombers.
And a call off there. How many points did Snapdragon pick? 11 points. Another 0 for the Bombers. And a power jam start here. And they send out Vi, who's been racking up points this weekend. See how they do their offense here right off the start. They have Fort Walton literally trapped in between blockers and open up a lane you can drive a truck through on the outside.
Yeah, there it was. It was an open lane on the outside, and there it was.
Vibe took it and picked up lead.
Trying it again. Oh, wow. Taking a hit from each blocker and continuing.
Absorbed that hit and managed to stay in bounds on that outside line.
Nice attempt by Picky in the pain, forgive me. Power jam over. So Bugs is on the track. This will be initial pass. Lovely. Almost. Apex leap denied and reset to turn number 1. Bugs will try again. Meanwhile, third scoring pass by Vi. Looking again for the outside path. Getting held up and topped out at the top apex and reset all the way to the pivot line.
Both teams have the recycle, but Walton stops on that.
Ooh.
Vi with
wow. That was
one hand down, yep.
It was like a windmill escape. That was so pretty.
Yeah.
Yes. Take a little kneel, arms over and through. Here it is, fourth scoring pass. Ooh. Going right into the shoulder. Oh my goodness gracious. Huge hit on Dusty Mars.
Ooh, Bugs with a big hit too. Trying to power up that inside line, and somebody's picking up a penalty. Bugs picks up another penalty. I think frustration's starting to set in when you're pushing that hard and unable to move from 10 feet.
Yeah, and you're usually the pivot.
Yeah.
So how to start this jam from the penalty box, and so we'll end this jam.
Able to tiptoe up the lines and been able to stay in bounds. It's been really impressive work. 20 points already on the board.
Beautiful spin inside the line. That was very graceful. Nice jam by Vi. So we have a power start in favor of the Rosebud. So Bugs will start Another jam from the penalty box. That was actually 24 points by Vi, taking the Rosebuds to 228, and we have 28 for the Bombers.
So Diggity out there for the power jam. Let's see what Rose does right off the start here.
A little shimmy shimmy by
Exactly what they're
Ziggity.
going to pin those. Zoe Diggity with one blocker to have to deal with. It gets through and picks up lead as they decided to get offense. Now they have one pulled back. Let's see if they isolate in back.
Power jam over. Bugs hitting the pack at turn one. Ooh.
Bugs hits that pack hard out of the penalty box. Zoe Diggity goes through as they're trying to get Bugs out, and they're not paying attention to the jammer coming through the other way. Now Bugs finally breaks free with a nice spin move on the inside.
Nice. That was a beautiful escape.
Yeah. So, takes a hit to the outside, gonna call it from the ground. That was Ricky Bobby doing good defensive work there for Fort Walton. They managed to keep Bugs off the board, though, so it's 12 points picked up for Rose City, 240. The Bombers have yet to score this half, sticking at 28 as we're down to 21 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game.
That is Gnarly Quinn. That is Gnarly Quinn. It's Gnarly Quinn. The scoreboard is wrong. Gnarly Quinn is the jammer for the first time as jammer in this game. We have lead jammer status going to Adri on wheels. Adri comes into this jam with 35 points from period one. Oh, looky Lou, Gnarly Quinn almost out. Ooh, nice catch, cycling with Kill Pickle with a great catch in the front. And that is also power jam.
Oh, man, that is unfortunate.
That is 3 power jams in favor of the Rosebuds in the last 4 jams. Not what you're wanting right now.
I think that jammer was getting frustrated because they felt they were being grabbed as well and pushed off, and that's what retaliation is usually called.
So we have Gnarly Quinn starting the next jam from the penalty box. That was a scoreless jam for the Bombers. 4 points for Rose City, taking them to 244, and we have 20 minutes left in this game.
We have Donna Dangerous out there on this power jam start. How many power jams is that in a row that they've gotten in this half?
It's 3 out of 4. 3 out of the last 4. But that 4-point jam, that's the only. Well, I'll just stop there. Never mind. Too many numbers sometimes, you know. So Gnarly in the box. That's Donna Dangerous. Already been declared lead jammer.
And Donna, they do this. They've done the same thing on every power start. They're trapping those blockers to the inside and open up a line either the inside or the outside.
Wow, leaving 3 skaters in her wake. Donna is lead jammer and 4 points already in this jam. Gnarly Quinn back on the track on initial pass. Multiplayer block on on one of the Rosebuds.
Dangerous with a big hit.
That's Nico. Oh, we have another Rosebud blocker going to the penalty box.
Yeah,
we also have
blockers and the pivot all go to the box.
And
advantage here.
Oh yeah,
for Rose with one blocker on the track. Oh my gosh, one blocker and they get the cut penalty. Oh no, they didn't. They called 4 points.
Gnarly's that was a scoring pass for Gnarly. It was the first points for Gnarly all game. This is very exciting because Gnarly's been doing great work as a blocker for the Bombers.
Yeah,
47 seconds left in the jam.
First points on this half is Dana Dangerous trying
to
play some defense on the jam. Doing nice work playing defense, but probably going to pick up a directional call.
We still have 30
to the box.
Oh, power jam! And is this our first? It's our third 2-minute jam, and we still have 22 seconds left. Gnarly probably has at least. Oh, star pass Gnarly. Okay, you're a scoring pass, but okay. Who's the pivot? But another
opportunity to come in and just blow up that wall from the penalty box, and they slowly come in.
There is a star pass though to Dusty Mars. There's a jam that concludes, natural conclusion, but very low points. Oh, 8-5 in favor of the Rosebuds, 252-33, just under 18 minutes left in this game.
Those blockers coming out of the box have such an opportunity to blow up that offense, to play offense and blow up that wall coming in, because they're not expecting that from that backside. And as long as you don't hit them in the back, it's such a great opportunity. So we have Mayzilla jamming for the Bombers, and that is not Dinah Dangerous. Oh, it is Dinah Dangerous, because that was a power start. So Dinah Dangerous is now out of the penalty box as Mayzilla is recycled to the back.
Power jam over.
Blockers, yeah. They got a solid tripod set up in the back, and Mayzilla's finally getting past the pivot line as Donna Dangerous picks up lead after coming out of that penalty box. So now removing that, Mayzilla removes that helmet cover, going to pass it off to Blu-ray, and Blu-ray going to takes a big hit. Got a foul called. Donna Dangerous going to call it off after picking up 4 points. And Blu-ray took the big hit from Fizgig. Fizgig does go to the penalty box, but Donna Dangerous called that off, and Fort Walton's going to take a timeout. Team timeout here. So the Bombers finally put some points up on the second half here.
Yep, the first point's a big 5 points.
Rose put 4 points up there, 256, but I was watching something else, and I really wanted to see how Fort Walton tried to handle the offense off the start, and I missed it.
Still no one in real danger. We have Bugs on 4 penalties, 20 total penalties for the Bombers, and only 14 for the Rosebuds. Super clean. This team timeout is brought to you by H-E-B, the Texas grocery store that treats you like family. We love H-E-B. You don't have that there in St. Louis, right?
No, we don't have that in St. Louis.
Yeah. You have Kroger.
We have Schnucks and Dearborns.
I remember Schnucks. My dad used to live in St. Peters, Missouri, and St. Charles, so I'm familiar with the suburbs out there, but he used to work for the government. He's retired military. But okay, we have a blocker from each team in the box. Strawberry Short Fuse getting ready. And that is Dusty Mars donning the star for the Bombers. 3 blockers for everyone. That was quick. You blink, and Strawberry's your lead jammer.
Strawberry Short Fuse has been owning that outside line, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful toe work. Yep. Tiptoeing, jumping over everybody's skates inbound.
The back block picked up by Dusty Mars, so power jam here. It's the fourth that started off with the blocker in the penalty box, and now Strawberry Short Fuse again on that outside line goes 3 for 4 more points.
Fourth power jam.
This is a blocker to the penalty box. That's number 12, Cherry Bomb. Now Strawberry Short Fuse takes a big hit there.
New Rose losing another blocker. Strawberry Short Fuse.
Oh, a second blocker.
Getting held up, but is out on a 3rd scoring pass. Dusty's still on initial. The pack has crossed turn number 2. Dusty gained some speed, but no, not faster than Strawberry Short Fuse. There's another scoring pass, another penalty. Okay, rotation of blockers. Every single blocker from Rose has been in the box, I believe. Okay, Dusty Mars out. That was initial pass. Nice wide open inside lane. Look at that. Dusty manages to stay in and score. Dusty is through. Dusty is ahead of Strawberry Short but Strawberry is at 20 points so far, and we'll hit the bucket. We're going to run it, I think. Nice. Oh, I think, yes, those wheels crossed the yellow line.
Yeah, they did. Good awareness there by Dusty Mars. Better to be safe. They can't take any more jammer.
No, that was a nice attempt, though.
Yeah. Shortview's going to call it off. 8 points put up by Dusty there. That's the biggest jam for Fort Walton in this game. 8 points. 20 points picked up by Rose City, so 276-41. We're approaching 14 minutes in this game. Vi on the line for Rose. Again, Rose wearing white, Fort Walton wearing green. And that is Mayzilla. Jamming Mayzilla. Oh, found that outside line. Jumped over, but the great recycling from Rose. Picked back up and has Mayzilla, and then recycled all the way to the back. And no blockers from Fort Walton picked off those blockers, recycling from Rose.
Oh.
Vi has picked up lead, and now scoring pass.
Already through.
4 points. Mayzilla had got out, but that recycling work from Rose was incredible.
Well, and Vi did some accidental defense on there, really knocking down Mayzilla on that last pass. But
Toadette now with the jammer cover for Fort Walton. Another cover pass. Vi going to pick up a cut penalty. Ooh. So now we got a power jam here, and it's Toadette as the jammer. And Rose gets the recycle back. Are we going to get any offense here? Yes, to finally get some offense from Fort Walton. And they're trapping one back with the rest of the team.
Huge block. That was nice. Nice work. Who was that? That was that was Miami Spice getting spicy out there with some lovely offense, but not enough to stop these
They had a blocker pulled back. If the other blockers would have dropped back, they would have got a split back, and maybe Toadette could have got out. But they managed to kill off that 30-second penalty, and Vi now out of the box, and I believe on a scoring pass too. So
yeah, definitely. And we still have 24 seconds on the jam clock.
Man, that was some offense there from, I think that was number 37. Oh, I don't know who that was, but that was 327. That was Scooby Doom, and that was Doom for that blocker as they wiped out to the outside.
Wow. Oh, nice work. That was a nice block by Mayzilla, forcing a reset at the back.
Some defense here on Vi.
Again, twice in a row, shutting down the inside lane. Great blocking by Mayzilla.
Looks like Vi took a shot to the ribs. One additional point picked up, so 9 points on that jam for Rose City, but with the power jam, the Bombers didn't pick up any points. So
yeah, Vi
85-41.
Yeah, Vi sitting on 82 of those 285 points. So really almost a third of the points scored by Vi.
That's Zoe Diggity out there for Rose, and Bugs jamming for Fort Walton. So Zoe Diggity picks up lead for Rose as Bugs took a big tumble on that inside line. Now Bugs found that inside line open, picks up, gets out on the initial pass. Zoe Diggity, those scoring points, 4 points. Oh, no. They call it quickly before Bugs can pick up any points. And they do lose a blocker to the penalty box, so they will start this one blocker down.
So 4 points right there. There's 289-41, 10 and a half minutes left in this game. I want to give a shout out. I hear people giving shout outs to, yes, Jawbreaker. Yes, Donna. Yeah, Fizz. Hi, Abby Ferris. Thanks for watching. Fun fact, Vi is on the JRD team, U.S. female division. You know what? Vi should be. Those points, highest scoring jammer of this game. 81. I'll make that 85 points 82 for Vi. Zodicki's about to jam coming into this jam with 81. And we have a team timeout.
Team timeout for Rose, yeah. And the Rose coach is out talking to the referee, getting some clarification, I believe. Yeah.
Ooh, let's look at penalties.
But
really
it is just a timeout, so
Looks like we have Bugs sitting on 4 penalties still. We have 3 blockers with 3. Oh, no, one is Mayzilla. No, Dusty Mars has 3. 26 is Ricky Bobby has 3 penalties. 38 is Gnarly Quinn with 3 penalties. And then
One player from
220,
Rose with
Nico. Nico has 3.
Yeah.
So 18 to 22 in favor of the Bombers winning in penalties by 4. So 29-41. Getting ready. I believe that's going to be Adri. Adri against Dusty Mars.
And again, they start off with and they put Fizzgig in there playing offense in the middle of that tripod. Oh, nice little recovery though, and they get Adri Hell on Wheels. They get and lead to Dusty Mars. So nice work. As Scooby Doo goes to the penalty box now, Adri Hell on Wheels gets out of that pack, and Mays put the hips in there. Did pick up a couple points.
Here comes Adri, scoring pass, sneaking through the inside all the way. Let's see if they got
called off
4.
3 points picked up. 3 points picked up. So Dusty Mars, picks up 3 points on that move.
It's the first scoreless jam.
That's the first scoreless jam
of the second half. It's the third one all game, but it's it for the Bombers, holding them scoreless for 3 jams.
And they got lead too.
Yeah, that's fine.
289 to 44, 9:22 left.
First lead for the Bombers in this half. And next up, we got Bugs against Donna Dangerous. Donna Dangerous is the lead jammer.
Donna swooped on the outside, picked up lead for Rose. Bugs dealing with 2 blockers, now 3.
That was a pretty escape. It was Skip Timalu escape right on turn 1 for Donna Dangerous. Bugs still on that initial pass.
Bugs trying hard to push up that inside line, but those Rose blockers, see, reaching the arms back and grabbing like that used to be a penalty, and they're not calling that anymore. I noticed in other games, and so it's very frustrating for a jammer when you're on someone's back and they're reaching their arms back and literally holding you in that spot.
It should be considered forearm. I guess in the old days.
Yeah.
Ooh, there was a quickest of actually slowed down a little bit on that second pass.
Donna Dangerous. See that? Look, literally got their arms wrapped around them.
Oh, Bugs almost out.
One blocker, that Bugs finally breaks out.
Bugs escaping.
Ooh, almost got her. That did almost got her again, but
a minute 12 before that escape was occurred, but that was lovely work. So
Donna Dangerous has put up 12 points.
Ooh. Wow. That was so pretty. That was like a jump out in the air over the line, but right back in, landing where you need to be. That was a lovely jump. And we have the third century mark reached by Rose City. 16-point jam for Donna Dangerous. 305 to 44 in favor of Rosebuds.
And called it off before Bugs could pick up any points, too.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful move.
It was really beautiful, really beautiful.
Had some talented footwork there. We have Strawberry Short Fuse out on the line for Rose City. And that is Mayzilla for the Fort Walton Bombers.
Nice pivot line start there. Everyone's off. Strawberry Short Fuse really is physically moving that pod over the pivot line.
Yeah, both teams started off with a blocker in the penalty box.
Mayzilla taking both knees down, but right back up. We do see helmet cover on the ground.
Mayzilla lost that
Mayzilla did notice.
Oh, nice. That was good.
Surprise. That was so
good.
Miami Spice protecting that helmet cover, but you really can't block the jammer from picking it up anyway. But it looked like that blocker was, wow. Okay, paying for that block?
No, they did a directional afterwards.
Oh, they did.
The initial hit was good.
Yeah.
But then they went directional on the secondary hit.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Scoring pass from Strawberry. And we have Mayzilla stuck on that. A power jam. This is the third power jam in the second half. And the 6th all game in favor of the Bombers. It'll be at least our 5th 2-minute jam. We stop 53 seconds left on the jam clock.
Another blocker loses by Rose, but see.
Oh, it's not it. Start pass. Star pass to
They got
Toda and
two
a snap.
blockers, and look how they're dug in there, and no offensive help at all. The offensive players are just bridged back. They're not helping. They're not. She's not moving those blockers. You have to help her.
There's one flash of not enough.
And the other Rose blocker is blocking off those blockers, keeping them from going back.
There it is, almost. Oh, there wasn't a nice assist, but it was like, I'm going to whip you right out of bounds.
Yes.
Oh.
They killed off that 30-second penalty, and now Strawberry Short Fuse is out.
Yep. Attempting a third scoring pass. Poly points in pocket.
Oh, that poor jammer's just Toadette has got to be worn out.
A nice job on
that.
Oh, yeah. Again, the pack splitting around turn 2. Ooh. A nice high five. That was cute. Was that Bugs? High fiving Strawberry at the end of that jam, but that was scoreless jam for the Bombers, and Rosebuds held to only 8 points on that jam, taking them to 313. We only have 5 minutes left in this game, though.
I know it. 8 points put up in that last jam. Even with the power jam, they scored. They couldn't even get out on a power jam. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Dusty Mars is also on that juniors team, so that's awesome. I'm very impressed with all of these skaters. Ooh, that was quick. Bye. He's early jammer. Dusty Mars, speaking of, is the jammer for the Bombers.
Has Vi gotten lead every jam that they've been out there jamming?
I mean, my bet is yes.
Oh, Dusty Mars is out.
Yes, Vi's at 100% lead jammer status because there's only 5 jams where the Rosebuds did not get lead jammer status. So that's an easy one. 3
points picked up there. So Dusty Mars breaking out forced Vi to call it off quickly and only picking up 3 points. So 316 to 44. Oh, you got Gnarly. Is that Gnarly Quinn jamming? And Zoe Diggity.
Yeah, if it's 38, it is. Yeah, GQ. Good old GQ, Gnarly Quinn. A nice running
offense right off the bat. And Gnarly Quinn starting so far back allows the Rose Rockers to play some offense before they get up to that back. And Zoe Diggity picks up lead for Rose. Now they got Gnarly Quinn locked in.
Yeah, and star in hand or just caught up at turn 1. It's really, or turn 2, it's really far from us. We can't see what's happening in front of the officials. But another second scoring pass attempt by Zoe Diggity. Zoe Diggity getting caught up at turn 2. Getting slowed down. That's Pinky in the pain. Wow, the pack at a crawl. The Bomber defense is doing a great job, but we have a star pass too. Ooh. Mayzilla out on initial. Woo. Forcing that call off. Bombers remain scoreless on this jam, but we have a quick 8 for Rose, taking them to 324. Just under 3 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, and another helmet cover pass, which they have been trying to utilize that to offset their jammers not being able to get out.
Yeah, they've done a star pass 11 times total this game.
Dusty Mars out there jamming for Fort Walton and Green, and that's Adri Hell on Wheels for Rose City. Rose City start off one. Adri Hell on Wheels busts through, picks up lead for Rosebuds. Dusty Mars stuck in the back behind a tripod of blockers from Rose.
So Dusty star in hand. Adri coming into this jam with 39 points, but is the lead jammer, and that's 4 more. So let's say 43 points and counting for Adri.
Yep. Pivot from Rose. It's that we have a helmet cover. I think is that Toadette again?
Bad Aptitude.
Oh, Bad Aptitude. Oh, Bad Aptitude with the helmet cover pass that time. But again, they force another call off.
Well, also Bad scored in the first half, scored 3 points as pivot to jammer.
Yeah.
So effective pivots.
4 points put on the board there for Rose, 328 to 44. Looks like Rose is going to take a timeout.
Might as well. 1.5 minutes left in this game. Looks like we're going to have Bugs donning the star as jammer at the next jam, which is 17. 17 jams in. We do have Officials discussing, so the team timeout may turn into a review.
I don't know. This was a team timeout.
Yeah.
So
Maybe they're just
they're
talking about
just getting together and having a drink and talking about what they're going to do afterwards. Where are we eating at, folks?
I like your shirt. Where'd you get your shirt? You look good in stripes.
Yeah. How did you get those nice stripes? Or they're going, I don't know. Angus is talking about his dogs. Hey, let's give a big shout out there to Hit Squad TV. Lloyd out there doing work now. He's been here all day doing work.
All day today, yesterday, and tomorrow. We love Lloyd.
Yes.
As Jonathan Peppercorn says, in squad we trust. Indeed. Okay, Donna Dangerous against Bugs.
Ooh.
Wow.
Tried that inside line, gets taken out.
Nice landing there by Bugs. Making it look cool. Rosebud losing Scooby-Doo to the penalty box.
Bugs out. What? All right, and then Rose loses another blocker to the box. So they're going to do the helmet cover pass. Yeah, they're going to do the
star pass to Catastrophe. Taking accepting the star for the first time. Also, this is the first star pass.
That is the first star pass for Rose, yeah.
Now we have Miami Spice going to the box.
Ooh, Catastrophe gets recycled back. Bugs, though, picks up those 4 points. They're going to call it, but let's see if Rose picked up any points. 3 points.
Hey, Bombers win that jam.
They're going to give them 4 to 3 points.
Oh.
So it's going to be a 4-4 jam, unfortunately, for
I take that
the
back.
Bombers.
They did not win that jam.
They
And now Bombers have 2 blockers in the box, a 4-2 pack advantage. Rosebuds.
They're going to lose this jam, too. Oh. If Rose is out there with all them, watch them isolate these 2 blockers to the inside. And,
tap to the outfield.
Nice work there. That was very nice work by Blu-ray to get that recycled.
Oh, look at that one. Oh, nice.
Oh,
2
very
times.
good.
Tap out of bounds. Strawberry having to reset.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Taking that.
Ooh. Look at that great meet and greet at the front of that pack.
Yeah.
Blu-ray. Okay, there it is.
Strawberry short fuse. That was some good defensive work there by the 2 blockers on the track. That's number 26, Ricky Bobby. And Blu-ray's done some work now.
Well, they held her back for 20 seconds. That was really good. And tapped her out of bounds 3 times.
Blu-ray is now the jammer after the helmet cover pass. And Strawberry short fuse around for points. Ricky Bobby goes to the penalty box. Blu-ray not getting any help as they wait for Strawberry
look at that. Pinky in the pain. Oh, it was a nice knockout.
But must have been behind the knockout.
You would think
Strawberry
so.
short fuse, though, breaks through, yeah. So I will give it Strawberry short fuse so fast, after they get knocked out of bounds, getting back in bounds.
Right.
And they're catching those blockers off guard.
Another tap out of bounds on Strawberry.
Skated out of bounds there. I'm surprised that wasn't a penalty.
So Blu-ray's just going to block.
Touched when they skated out of bounds.
Pink in the pain going up to hold everyone in play.
Blu-ray, after getting that, they're going to play some defense out of the penalty box. Put right back, recycling nicely is Rose. Strawberry short fuse picks up 4 more points. Blu-ray trying to get through is Strawberry short fuse. Directional on Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby might be getting close to fouling out of this game. Blu-ray recycled to the back again as time has expired.
If you want to foul out, this is the time.
Yeah, that's a good time to foul out at the very end of the game. That's very true.
Huge 19-point jam so far for the Rosebuds. 351-48 is the tentative score. It's unofficial.
Oh, no.
2-4-6. That's only 6 penalties.
6, yeah.
And 29 total penalties for the Bombers. 25 for Rosebuds. So they catch up. But we're still waiting for the officials. There's that magic whistle. That is the final 352 to 48 in favor of the Rosebuds. Bill, that was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was. Join us tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning and watch some more Derby. And these juniors are putting on quite a show here at the New Year's Revolution tournament. So come watch the future of roller derby tomorrow.
Indeed, and that is Central Time. I'm Muffin Tumble. It's been a pleasure serving y'all. Goodbye.
Oh, I said that right to the thing, too.
What did you say? Hold it
I
down.
said, damn.